This song is called The White Lady from Hollow Knight, so I figured it would be a perfect time for this white lady to show her face. Joey's yelling, Joey! Joey, 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 Joey! Meow. Meow. He's out there yelling. He wants attention. He's being a bugger. This is scary music. I'm gonna turn it down now too because this is not a music day. Okay? Joey! I know you guys can't hear him, but he's out there yelling. Oh, he's in trouble now. Uh-oh. It's fine. It'll get fixed. It'll fix itself. Ooh, Joey. 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 Damn, Gangy. Alright. Real disdain for funny videos. That's okay. You're allowed to do whatever you want. Hey, Joey. What's your deal, sir? So first we'll do our, hey, come here. Yeah, amen. Not very demure. Come here. Can you come here? Yeah, there you go. He's being real scampy. He's being scampy. He's up to no good. He doesn't want to chill. He wants me to probably put him in his tent. He wants me to put him in his tent. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know. Hey, why don't you sit like your brother? He's so calm and nice. Hey. Okay, well, that's good. That live performance from Radiohead Matt was talking about is King of Limbs live from the basement. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's that. That's the one to watch. So what's up, folks? It's Friday. Usually Friday afternoon, pretty low viewers. But listen, I've been cooking up a list of TikToks for quite some time now, and I've held my list close to the chest long enough. And now I would like to share it with you. I need to iron this. Am viewer. It's true. We are all viewers on this blessed day. I'm viewing things. Thank you so much. Tackling 212. I was in the 212. Thank you so much for subscribing. Do you know what keyboard he just got? Me God. Undertale. I don't know. Let me text him. I know how to get a hold of him. What is the keyboard you got called? Are you filled with determination? Undertale is not my favorite game, but it's one of my favorite game soundtracks for sure. And I think it's pretty special what he did. Hey, I just texted you. Catechus wants to know what the keyboard you got is.
Keychron Q1 Max.
Keychron Q1 Max. He's getting a big hugs from Daphne.
Oh, Dave.
She's very good hugging. Ah, the Keychron, got it. Yes, the Keychron.
But let me tell you this.
Okay, tell us.
I would recommend maybe...
Put that mic pointed at your face.
I would recommend maybe just going for the Q5 or the Q6, whatever, which one, that has the keypad. Because I just shell out like $128 extra for the keypad. And I do like having it separated, but I don't really know if it's worth the money to have it separated. You gotta have two different Bluetooth or wireless dongles.
Thank you, Nicole.
And it was expensive. But the separated keypad does have macros on it, which have come very in handy.
Haven't had a keypad in over 10 years, says Catechus.
You know what that means?
Separated is God tier, though.
That means you're poor. Because people who work for a living need keypads. Okay?
Wow, that is quite a roast to hear while the beautiful swelling of the main theme of Owlboy is going in the background.
Oh, yeah.
I don't work inside, says Catechus.
Oh.
So you know what
So
that
you're
means.
poor.
You know what that means?
I'm
He actually
kidding.
does physical labor.
Yeah.
Or something, I don't know.
Yeah. I was just teasing.
What's up? How'd you sleep last night?
I slept hard.
Hard? Good.
Yeah.
Good. I slept quite a bit, but I woke up this morning not feeling so good. But I fell asleep at 9. You were there, sort of. And then at 10 I got up and I said, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And then at 2:45 I woke up and I said, I'm hot.
I'm making an egg.
Egg.
Do you want an egg?
No, I actually ate this morning.
No, you didn't.
I did.
What did you eat?
I had a pancake. I had a pancake in a cup.
Pancake? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I had tea, see? I had a little cup of tea. Ocha.
I'm going to make an egg on toast. Do you want?
Kare wa ocha desu.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Where do you have, what kind of egg are you making?
Egg on toast.
Egg on toast. Good. Good.
Bye-bye.
Are you impressed by my Japanese?
Yeah, but I don't know what you're saying.
I said, this is green tea. It's not. It's just tea. It's oolong and black tea. And it's cold now. I was taking a shower this morning. And I had done my little Japanese lesson on Duolingo already. And in the shower, I was just saying Japanese words. It was like singing in the shower, but instead I was like, Bengoshi desu. Douzo yoroshiku. Kare wa ocha desu. Or be like, Sore wa oishii pizza desu ka? Look, do you hear that? Do you hear what I'm saying? Oh my god. I sound like a pro. I was just talking to myself, saying nonsense in Japanese. It's because it's fun. It really tickles my pickle, learning Japanese. Anyways, should we do our daily games? Thank you. Thank you all for giving me support and praise. I come on here just to have my ego stroked. Just to have my ego stroked. I just need people to pay attention to me. That's all. Thank you, Appy Pie. Thank you. I started learning Japanese 11 days ago. I have a little widget on my phone, my little Duolingo widget. I have temperature, Duolingo widget, email tell me, and calendar, and burb. The burb. Yeah, my chalice. Do you like it? Do you want to know something that's not very interesting? I'm going to tell you. So, no, I'm not. It's not interesting. It's boring old lady stuff. It's a bit much. No, it's not a bit much. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel fancy. Okay. There's a town in Southern California called Ojai, and it's pretty cute. Oh, bingo bongo. Thank you. That's so nice. A little town in Southern California called Ojai. It's really cute. It's a nice tourist place. It's close to the beach in Ventura, but it's tucked away. A lot of rich people. It's a very rich people place, but my mom lives there. She's not rich. She's the opposite. Poor. And she lives there. And in Ojai, there is a like little tiny amphitheater. Amphitheater sounds big, but it's small for outdoor live performances, and it's called the Libby Bowl. And Ojai's history is that it was sort of kind of became what it is today by the guy Libby who was the Libby glass guy. And this is actually a Libby glass. This is a Libby Duratuff iced tea goblet. And so the Libby glass company is the whole reason why Ojai is what it is today, because that Libby guy went there and he was like, this place is cool. And he was like, I'm gonna make it for rich people. Word. So that's my very fun, boring thing about things that nobody cares about and nobody knows. Okay, I'm more of a tea or a coffee person. I'm a both. But coffee I don't appreciate in the way that I appreciate tea. Like, I'm not gonna drink black coffee and be like, yes. You know? But tea, I'm gonna go to a tea tasting. I'm gonna taste all the different types of tea. There's so much. Such a vast world of tea. Favorite tea, bagged or loose leaf? I mean, listen. I'm a bit of a snob. I like loose leaf tea, but bagged is obviously way more convenient. But actually there's a tea shop in Ojai, speaking of Ojai, I'm burping, called Club Magic Hour. And if you want some fancy schmancy delicious loose leaf tea, I've never had anything from there that wasn't absolutely delicious. This is loud. Okay, Jesus, relax. So if you like loose leaf tea, I grew up around a lot of tea, a lot more tea than I did coffee, and went to tea tastings, and yeah, I love a high tea moment too. Are you kidding me? Fingy sandwiches? Oh my god. Are you talking about petit fours and fingy sandwiches in this joint? How many random boxes of tea do you have? Ew. What? You don't like a cucumber fingy sandwich? That's the one. That's the one to do. little cukes and cream cheese and a little bit of dill and salt and peppy, and then you put it on the soft white bread, and then you cut the crust off and you cut it into a little tiny rectangle. Delish. It's so soft. Ooh. Delish. I have a lot of random boxes of tea. Honestly, I have more loose leaf tea than I have bagged tea, so oh, I'm sorry. You know, Fus Rodance, let me ask you. Whoa. Hold on. I'm gonna get back to that. Let me ask you about the cucumbers. When you taste cucumbers, what kind of cucumbers are you tasting? Because I find that there's a very big difference in taste between, like regular cucumber and Persian cucumber. Or even like, isn't English cucumber the really, really long one? I don't know. But the ones that you see, like the normal ones, the really big ones that are more smooth and like almost a darker color, they taste bad. They taste bad. So I get it. Maybe try a Persian cuke. They're also small. And they're like crunchier. Ugh, I just love them. Anyways, okay. Shelby, my mom's colon cancer tumor is gone, apparently. She had a checkup this morning and they didn't have to take a biopsy or nothing. I thought I'd share the good news to help spread some positivity this Friday. That is incredible. That is so awesome. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you and your mom and your family and all of her friends and all of your friends. That is such a huge relief, and I hope nothing more than that it stays that way and that she has kicked its butt. I could not be happier for you guys. That is such a huge accomplishment. Congratulations. Wow. Good job. Smell like humor to my stomach. I'll keep an eye out for Persian cukes. Okay. That's all right. I do think Persian cukes are much like milder and not as like there's kind of a funky like taste to the skin of regular cucumbers, you know, like a weird aftertaste. But yeah. Oh, Gengi, you're still here? You still want to show your face here? Afraid you're gonna miss something funny? 'Cause you are. Okay. Did make myself like pickles through brute force. Wow. The cucumber guy! I love cucumbers, though, also. I love cucumbers. I think they're so good. They're such a great vehicle for like sauces and flavors and seasonings. Yeah. And you're gonna miss something funny, Gengi. You should stay. You're gonna miss some funny stuff. No, there's a guy that like he eats one cucumber every day. And I almost put it on my list of videos because I was like, look at this. He makes one cucumber every day. He eats an entire cucumber every day by slicing them up on like a mandolin slicer so that they're really nice and thin. And then adding in like stuff. And then he shakes it up and he eats the whole thing. I've done that. I've done that before for sure. I don't know. Maybe he is the one that makes good Korean food. It's a great healthy snack idea. You know what I do? If I don't have anything in the house or whatever, but I happen to have cucumbers, I will slice Persian cuke, and then I will put it in a bowl with that chili onion crunch oil from Trader Joe's, and then like salt and peppy. Good. It's good. You could even throw a little like I mean, I don't want to gross anyone out because people don't like mayonnaise, but you could put a little you could put a little dollop of like Kewpie mayo in there with that chili oil and it would be really yummy. You know, like spicy mayo cukes. No, I don't know if I've seen that. I'll look into his stuff more. But I want to do our daily games. Kewpie does make everything better. It's delish. Walmart has Kewpie mayo. I don't understand mayo haters either. I know most... I would say that, like, I'm odd by how much I like mayonnaise. I don't want to eat it by itself, but I think I am in the, like, the lower percentile of people who like mayonnaise. I want it on a sandwich. It's like a moisturizer for your food, you know? Try Kewpie mayo. If you like mayo, if you're a mayo connoisseur like me, try Kewpie mayo. They have it at Walmart, I'm pretty sure. It's Japanese. It's in a plastic bag. It's it looks interesting, but it's good. I had a friend that would just eat Miracle Whip straight out of the jar. That's gross, but Miracle Whip isn't mayonnaise. Okay? It's different. Kagome ketchup and Kewpie mayo is my childhood. Genki, did you hear me speak Japanese? I'm getting so good at it. Everyone says, whoa. Everyone's like, whoa. I was speaking it. And I didn't see you say how good I was, so I'm waiting for my compliment. Please. Mayo is a big conversation starter. Ah, Genki sensei. Okay, I said I learned this. I'm learning this. I'm learning それは美味しいピザですか? I asked a question. I said, is that pizza tasty? Was it good? Did I do it right? Okay, that says su I don't know what the second letter is. The second something. The second yeah. Is it A? Is it A? Su. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know. The last one is Su. It says, oh, I can't. It says something, 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 Su. I'm learning my letters. I'm learning my letters. Not called letters. Yeah. Oh, the pizza is so-so? Okay. Well, I don't know those letters yet. I'm sorry. You have to write it in Romanji for me, and then maybe I will know. I will be able to pick out something here and there, but I'm still learning, okay? Burn my feet walking barefoot on the sidewalk. Hi. I'm sorry. That sucks. I've done that before. What does it say? Gengi? Please, Romanji. Please, in English. English Japanese, please. Please. Phonetics. I need them. All I see is sushi. Kudasai. Kare. Kare to. It goes, kare to mizu kudasai. Yeah, this. Which is essentially, I don't wanna. Damn it. Well, get into it. Get into it. Gohan. To. Keiki. I learned keiki. Keiki desu. Oh! Ha! これは猫ですか? Tato, don't. Tato, don't. Please. Please? Tato, please? I will admit that my ASL lessons have fallen a bit to the wayside now that Japanese is, more important at this moment. Kyo wa bacon. 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 Tato! Tato, get down! He went on top of my computer. Come on. He standing on top of my computer. Ooh, yeah, he shook the whole desk when he jumped down. It is warm up there, I bet. Look at this man. Hey. You having a nice time? Is this what you wanted? You just wanted to be held? He's a good boy. It's warmer here than in the computer, okay? He's just a little man. He's just a little man. I told you guys about how he fell off a balcony once. Right? Have I told that? He fell the heck off a balcony. And that was 9 years ago or something. No, that's crazy. 8 years ago. 8 or 7. So I think he's about 9. Yeah. Well, that was the riskiest thing he had ever done, and then after that he never did anything else dangerous. But he has had a few emergency vet visits for urinary blockages, so maybe those count as lives. I don't know. He's not a very dangerous boy. He prefers to stay close to home. You know? He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy. Trying to like cats more. Girlfriend loves cats, but I grew up in an anti-cat household. Well, I appreciate you making the effort. Cats, can be a little bit tricky to understand for people that grew up in a no cat or anti-cat household. They're not like dogs. Cats are all about, earning their love. You know what I would do? You know what I would recommend more than anything? I would recommend that you watch My Cat from Hell, because like the way that Jackson Galaxy explains cats helps so much with like your understanding of them. And like cats that people think are assholes, if you think that your cat is an asshole because it's like peeing in places or like attacking you and stuff, those are very like, sure, it feels like an asshole thing to do, but like those should be things that concern you or like require your attention rather than turn you off from cats. You know, like a cat peeing everywhere means there's a health problem. There's a problem with their feeling safe. They don't feel safe. They're trying to mark their territory. They're trying to whatever. And some of the ways that he solves those problems are just like, oh, cats they're not that complicated. They're not that complicated when you understand cats. They're really not. They tell you what they want. It's pretty obvious. Why can't cats just be like dogs? Are there any cats that are like dogs? I would say the closest you're going to get, I mean, it depends on the cat's personality. Like, you know, Tato is a little bit more dog-like than Joey, I would say, in the sense that he just is a pal and he whatever. But if you want, I was gonna say a Bengal or something, but I don't recommend people get Bengals because they take so much work. They're very active. There are like very active breeds of cats that do well with walkies, and Bengals are one of them. And if you get a cat young enough or whatever, or you just have a cat, their personalities are also distinct per cat, that like you could get a cat that just is the kind of cat that does well with walkies on a leash, you know? It's like people, they're just very different, you know? Also adopt, don't shop, please, yeah. There are so many cats that need homes. There are just like constantly kittens in the shelter. So, yeah. But if you've never had a cat before, I would start with an adult cat. I wouldn't go straight for a kitten. They're gonna piss you off. You're gonna be exhausted. I want to get a cat that I can toss around like a pizza and it be mad at me. Do you mean it won't be mad at you? Because that's Potato. Potato is a pizza cat that you can toss around. Don't overlook the older ones. That's the thing. You just gotta go and you gotta like feel them out. I don't know. I had an orange cat growing up. Orange tabbies are mayhem and madness. Orange tabbies are mayhem and madness, so just know that it's chaos with an orange cat. Oh, I love you, buddy. I would just go and start, like, meeting cats. Don't even, like, look to adopt a cat. Just go, like, volunteer at a shelter or something. You know, and just start getting yourself familiar with cats, because they all have very different personalities. And it can vary by coloring. But I would recommend that you watch My Cat from Hell. It's Jackson Galaxy's show. I learned so much about my cats and about cats in general. If your cat attacks you out of nowhere and you're like, oh my god, this cat is such an asshole. He stalks me from across the room and he attacks me. Then I have a question for you. Are you playing with your cat? Are you exercising your cat? Because it sounds like he's got a lot of energy and ain't got nowhere to burn it off, so you're the toy. You know? Well, good, James. So start, oh, no. 2 is great. 2 cats is great. 2 cats take some of the heat off of you, I will say. Joey, when I got Joey first, I had him for about a year. And he was a fucking menace. he was attacking me all the time. And he would pee on my bed sometimes. And this was before I watched Jackson Galaxy. But I did find a litter that I liked for him. And it was called Dr. Elsie's Cat Attract, I think. Which is great. So I had Joey for a year by himself. He was a freaking menace. He attacked me all the time. He was just a knife. I just had a pet knife. And then I got Potato a year later, and all of the attention went from me as a toy to Potato as a toy. And they would play and they would wrestle and they would chase each other, and it was so much better. It was great. Isn't neutering the cat supposed to stop the peeing everywhere? In theory, but sometimes things happen, you know? But also, neutering... A cat won't necessarily 100% pee everywhere if they're not neutered. Like, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna have a pissing, unneutered cat. But if you have a cat that is marking its territory often, then neutering it can help. But it is also a, like, behavioral indicator of something. Of, like, not feeling secure in his environment, or feeling like he needs to assert himself, not feeling safe, that sort of thing. These are things that I had learned from Jackson Galaxy. Yep. 2 cats, 2 dogs, 1 bird, and 1 lizard. Okay, well, that sounds like me. I will say, yeah. I have had all of those things at one point or another in my life. Maybe not all at once, but had lots of cats. Honestly, I lived by myself in an apartment with 2 cats and a bird, and it was fine. It was totally fine. And he was a small bird too, but he was kind of free range, my bird. So he would walk around. It was a cockatiel. He would walk around, he would follow me, and you know, he was the boss. He was the boss of them. So, like, they would maybe, like, try to chase him or something, and then he would be like, because that's what cockatiels do. They go, cockatiel hissing. And he would bite them, and then they would leave him alone. Birds are not stinky. James, you don't know anything. James, listen to me. You don't know anything. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay? Birds smell so good. Pet birds smell good. Lovebirds are assholes for the most part, but they're very cute. Okay? Like, yeah, if you have a dirty... Where are you getting this information that they smell? Okay? Where are you getting the information? Okay, well, you know, I'm being attacked. I'm defending myself. Because saying birds are stinky is a personal attack to me. There he goes. Okay? Because listen, bird cages... Yeah, thank you, Bex Text. Bird cages are stinky if you don't clean them. Yeah, the only time that my bird cage was ever stinky was if I didn't clean it, and then not even then, when Chachki would make a fucking mess or something by spilling water, and then the water would wet the bird poos, and then I could smell like the seeds and the poos. But even then, it wasn't that bad. It's like a very grassy smell, you know? They eat like fruits and vegetables and pellets and stuff, so it's not like dog turds or anything. And then, when you're cuddling your bird, if you have a bird that cuddles, okay? And that bird is sitting right here, okay? And that bird come right up here, and they put a little beak in your nose, and they have seed breath. It's my favorite smell in the world. Bird breath. Seed breath, it's fresh baked bread in an artisan bakery. It's warm seeds. It's so good. A mouthful of millet. And I go suck all the air out of him. go, you know? You went to Busch Gardens and they had like a bird sanctuary of sorts, and Lauren had all these birds climbing on her and she was feeding them, and I just had no interest in having one on me. Why? Why? They're so cool. Were they lorikeets? Were they the kind that you get nectar and then they come and they drink from the cup and they're very colorful? Yeah, it's the exact same way people love corn chip dog paws, which I do love. It's the same kind of smell where you're just like, it's like warm, and I love it. Yeah. Lorikeets are cool. I mean, I know that this is the case for many people. Yeah, I hate that video, Gangi. I know what you're talking about. It just, as a person who wants to experience animals and learn about them and stuff, I just can't imagine not wanting to take part in that. But it's, I know that most people are like that, so you know, I understand. I just can't put myself in that position wherein there's a situation with any kind of wild animal or like creature where I'm not like, I want to get a closer look at that and hold it and touch it. I know that not everybody's like that. I like them. The only thing that I don't like is slugs. Oh, I saw a scary video. of slugs. Ugh. I saw a scary video of slugs where somebody put out a big bin of beer and all the slugs came from miles and miles away and they went into the beer, and it kills them when they do that. But it was a time-lapse video of huge banana slugs, and it scared me and I didn't like it. What's the deal? Why do slugs love beer? It kills them. They're stupid. I think. Also, I'm really starting to feel like a zookeeper lately because my pea puffers, 2 of them are eating like champions. Okay? 2 of them, they're eating no problem. Okay? They want to become as God. Okay? They're good. But Bloopy and Jennifer Backpack are picky, and also I think they get bullied. Oh, Beck's text, I love that. Thank you. Or the other ones will like eat all the food first. So I've been having to, when I feed the puffers. Also, Bloopy is pickier. Okay. Bloopy is pickier. He won't eat anything that's not live because he's a freaking weirdo. He's so small. They're so skinny, Bloopy and Jennifer Backpack. And I'm also treating them for parasites because like 99% of pea puffers are wild caught. So it's just like a thing that they usually have. So it's better to just in case treat them for parasites. So that could also be why they're not gaining weight, but the other 2 are. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm having to fish them out of the tank when it's time to feed them individually. So I'll scoop out Bloopy and I'll put him in his little cup, and then I'll go get some Daphnia or something, and then I'll put them in there, and then he can eat without being interrupted or without getting the food taken from him. And then I put him back, and then I get Jennifer Backpack, and then I feed him some Daphnia, and Jennifer Backpack will eat like frozen brine shrimp. I know, Daphnia. They're water fleas. I have two separate tanks of Daphnia that I'm cultivating to feed my pea puffers. And so, they both have I'm feeding them. And then I take some frozen brine shrimp and I put it in my little tongs, and then I put it in the tank, and then they're all eating. I can feel them eating in my little tongs, and I watch them eat, and they're very cute. Okay. Oh yeah, I can talk to you about Jennifer. I actually have a picture of Jennifer Backpack. I was feeding him yesterday. The explanation is that Jennifer backpack has coloring that sort of looks like backpack straps. So I was like, oh, that's backpack. And then I was like, I'm pretty sure that backpack is a girl. And so I was like, she needs like a beautiful lady name too. So I was like, Jennifer backpack. That's her. I love it. It's perfect. And then I was doing some more research, and I was like, that's not a girl. That's definitely a boy. Jennifer backpack is the only one I am certain now is a boy. Maybe I'm certain that Big Mama Mrs. Puff is a girl, because she's really big and the girls are bigger, and she doesn't have any of the coloring indicators of a boy. So Jennifer backpack is the only one that I am 100,000% certain is a boy. But I was like, you know what? That's Jennifer backpack. It just is. So, whatever. Anyways. Here's a really great pic of yesterday's feeding. That's Jennifer backpack eating some brine shrimp, looking at some brine shrimp. Isn't that cool? And you can see those two little like floating dots in there. Those are Daphnia. I never played Vampire Survivors, but I think Matt did. So yeah. Charlotte, then his big old balls came in and I was like, oh my god, continued to call him Charlotte. He's obviously Charlotte. Yeah, come on. He's very tiny. A video too. Let's see. I took the screenshots from the video, so you can see him in action. He's not so sure. He was very scared to be in this little cup. I'm hoping that he gets used to it. They're very skinny though. Just him and Bloopy, they're super skinny. I have to jiggle them around. There he goes. Isn't he cute? They're fascinating though. I love them. He's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't know. If you're not holding it, I'm not that interested in it. They're extremely cute though. And then these are the others, and you can see their big fat bellies. They're freshwater, yeah. You can see my fingies in there. See the big bellies? Oh. That's Peabody. That's Peabody and Big Mama. Their big round bellies. Okay. You can kind of see. They're extremely cute. They're very high maintenance. I am like, oh man, if I had known how much work they were going to be, I don't know if I would have gone along with the pea puffer plan. Because not only are they notoriously picky eaters, they're also very aggressive. So you can't have any, unless you have a really big tank, and that's only a 10-gallon tank. I'm at capacity with 4 pea puffers in there. Yeah, I am taking care of them myself. Matt helps sometimes if I need it, but yeah, I'm, but this is why I feel like a zookeeper, because part of my job here is animal husbandry. And the pea puffers, I have to cultivate live food for them, and then the food that they do eat that isn't live is frozen, or sometimes I can convince them to take like a flake or a pellet if I'm holding it in my tongs. If I just drop it in, they're not interested. It's very weird. They're very picky. So I have to like hold it in tongs and kind of jiggle it around a little bit, or like make it swim around, and then they'll be more interested in it. So there's that. You may get lucky if you get a pea puffer and it's not a picky eater. Like Big Mama, not a problem. Everyone else, I mean, Peabody isn't really a problem either. Peabody ate a bunch of Vibra Bites the other day, which was a huge win for me. So it's not like the kind of animal that you can just like put food down for and then they go and they do that. They go and they eat. It's like, it's why I feel like a zookeeper. I'm like actively feeding them. And then now I have these 2 skinny boys and I'm doing them completely separately. And then on top of that, they're aggressive. They can't be housed with other fish in a 10-gallon tank. If you want pea puffers in a community tank, you need a lot of space so that the other fish, and you have to pick fish that are very fast and can outswim the pea puffers. And you have to have a lot of like plants and stuff to break up the sight lines so that there's not as many like fights. And then pea puffers, when they do eat, are super duper messy. They're very messy, so like the bio load in the tank is much higher than it would be for other fish, so you have to clean the tank more often. It's a good thing they're cute, is what I'm saying. Okay? Because when they eat, they chew on something and then they'll like spit it out and then they'll like maybe go back to it. So they'll like chew it up and then like and then they'll go back and they'll eat it and then you know, they do some of that sort of thing. And most of it doesn't make it into their belly. So when you leave food in the tank, it starts to spoil, and then the cycle of the tank can crash. But luckily I have a very heavily planted tank, and plants in the tank help keep the water clean, actually. So yeah, so my daily routine, it's in some, I usually will feed the fish in the afternoon. I feed, it goes like this. I get up. I have cats walking on me. I have a dog over there going like that. It's Booker. He's over there trying to wake me up, and he's getting mad that I'm not getting up. How do they survive millions of years as a species with this behavior? Well, the pea puffers in their natural habitat, they're from India, if I'm remembering correctly. Sorry, put a pin in it. Pet routine. Pea puffers. And they're shoaling fish, so they live in big, large groups. They're very tiny little guys, and they just like cruise around the sandy bottoms of the rivers, and they eat little tiny things. So if the food is live, they'll eat it usually, pea puffers. But it's hard to keep a live food supply for a pet. And anyone who has reptiles, even just like when I had a lizard back as a child, having crickets was just like a pain in the ass. Having crickets to feed your lizard is a pain in the ass. They're a pain in the ass. It just is. Anyways, that's how they survive. In the wild, there's lots for them to eat. They're not picky in the wild. Okay. I get up. Booker's going, trying to wake me up. I get up. I go, beep, 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 beep. Disable the alarm. I let the dogs out. They go, neom. They explode out the door. I go back. Cats are going, blah, 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 like that. I go. I pull out their canned prescription wet food for urinary stuff. I give half, I do this with my hand, and I give half to Joey and half to Potato. But guess what? They get bored of that food, so I have to spice it up a little bit. And I have those little Fancy Feast duos or whatever that comes with like 2 in a little plastic tray. And I break it off, and I save the other one, and I split it between them, so they get a little Fancy Feast topping on there. And then, this guy doesn't really like wet food. He prefers dry food, but it's not good for him. So I'll take a little bit of kibble and I put it on top like a topping, okay? And that's what the cats get. That's what they get. Then I go over to the dogs. Boop, boop, boop. Now they have 2 different kinds of food that they eat. Booker is officially on senior dog food because he's an old man. And Daphne, I got her a calming food. We'll see how it goes. They're both Purina Pro. Give Booker his little scoop-a-loop of his food. Give Daphne a little scoop-a-loop of her food. They're still outside, okay? And they're slow feed bowls. Add a little water. I add a little water. I add a little pumpkin firm up powder to it, okay? Grab a chew no poo chew in each of them because Booker eats turds. And that helps, I think. I really do think it helps. I notice a difference when I skip a chew no poo. I'm like, you ate turds. Anyways, that's that. And then So you tuna poo, a little bit of water, a little bit of pumpkin, kibble. Yeah. I put their food down. I go let them in. They go, near. Sometimes they crush my toes. Okay? I do the same thing in the evening, but they also get a Cosequin tablet in the evening. Okay? Oh, it's so gross. They're so gross. Yeah, remember how you said that you don't understand cats? Dogs are the ones eating turds, not cats. So, there you go. It is a little tiring. So I do that in the morning. And then I turn on Calcifer's light. Because Calcifer, his light is just an on and off. It doesn't have a whatever. The tablet is called Cosequin. And it's for, it's a joint and mobility supplement. And I actually read that you should be giving your dogs joint supplements to prevent like arthritis and stuff at a year old. And I was like, oh! And so I panicked, and I go and I give them both. Yeah, a year old. So yeah. Sorry if I missed it, but have you tried hatching brine shrimp or frozen bloodworms? Worked for my pea puffers. Also, if you're feeling silly, you can buy pest snails from eBay and let them hunt. Okay, listen. Let me tell you, my 10-gallon tank was full of bladder snails when they arrived. And now there's no more in there. I have bladder snails and ram's horn snails in Calcifer's little tank, my beta fish. But he's blind. He doesn't eat them. I don't even know if he's blind anymore, honestly, you guys. I think he's just handicapped. But, yeah. So sometimes I will scoop some snails out from there. And it makes me feel sad a little bit, but circle of life. Yes, I will put them on there. And I will also I will just tell you what they are. I will just send them to you right now. Cosequin for dogs. I have it for cats too, and sometimes I will give them Cosequin if I remember, but the one for cats is a little bit harder to give because it comes in a capsule, and you have to, like, the instructions literally say open the capsule and sprinkle it on, and it'll be like, I don't know, it's just a little bit more, so it depends on how much energy I have, honestly, for the cats and their Cosequin. Okay, this is what I give my dogs. I have to pee. This is the Cosequin. Okay. And I don't know how picky your dogs are, but they come in tablets that are about like that big. They're pretty big size tablets. And my dogs will eat anything pretty much. Daphne's a little pickier than Booker is. Booker will eat anything, as evidenced by his vet bills. And they just inhale their food. They eat the poo chews. They eat the frickin' Cosequin. They don't care. But it's good stuff. And I did a lot of research to figure out what the best supplement would be. And this is like this is the best one, you know? So that's what I do. I give them both a Cosequin every day. Yeah. Booker will eat anything, including stuff very poisonous for him. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's got a little pumpkin in his arms. Look at him. Pumpkin. He got pumpkin. Yeah. Be careful with peanut butter. Some peanut butter has xylitol in it, which is really toxic for dogs. So make sure it's xylitol free. Wait, no weenie pumpkin, man. And then the pumpkin stuff that I put on their food, let me show you, because I'm obsessed with it. I really, really like it. And it's the best bang for your buck, I think. Because it's dry. I'm going to show you. So it's dry, it's pumpkin powder, and you can add water to it and it will be like pumpkin, but it's huge. It's a huge bag, and all you need is like a little tablespoon of it. It's good stuff. I think it's really good bang for your buck. So if you want to add a little something like that, I think that's the best way to do it. Because I've tried doing pumpkin, like canned pumpkin before, and it's just such a pain in the butt. I'm an animal person. Yep. I am. I love them. Pumpkin, yeah, the pumpkin puree is pricey. I mean, you can get it at the grocery store, which is nice. So like if your dog or cat, because it's good for cats too, and I will put that pumpkin firm up in the cat's food too, and they don't really notice it, which is a miracle because they don't like most things that I put in their food as a supplement, and they don't really care if I sprinkle a little of that pumpkin firm up on top. But yeah, so the good thing is if your pet is ever having like diarrhea, you can go run over to the grocery store and get a can of pumpkin, and that's fine. That's good. But it's not nice to juggle a can. I don't know, maybe you could look at the ingredients. So yeah. What else is there? I have to pee really bad, so I'll be right back, okay? Just watch my pets for me. I'm gonna go pee. Ooh, I love this little convo going on. Little nerdy convo. I love that. I love that. I want a Baldur's Gate so bad so I can experience D&D. Do it, Jimbo! What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for, Jimbo? You don't have to. My friend is playing through Baldur's Gate right now with their partner, and I'm loving just hearing about it, being like, yeah. Yep. They were like, oh man, we were looking at people that you can get into your camp, and we really want Minthara. And I was like, we killed her. Big. We killed her big time. Didn't talk to her for 1 second. Killed her right away. We struggled so big in that goblin camp. We haven't played new stuff since Helldivers. There's really nothing that I'm that interested in. Honestly. There's been nothing. You destroyed a bridge and she walked over and she fell to her death. I think that's the plan next. Maybe Elden Ring DLC. Actually, I don't know. I think I remember him being like, I don't want to. And I was like, you better work, bitch. Love that for you. What is this, Firewatch or something? Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds it is. Bing, bong, bing, bing. I don't want to play that. Is that okay? Black Myth Wukong, yeah, I think that is what the plan is for next. How's the next vid coming along? Slowly. It's like the frickin' database broke yesterday. And also OBS broke yesterday. it's like, it's crazy. I witnessed it. I saw it happen. I don't know what is going on with that stuff. We have horrible luck with tech. I don't know what the problem is. Do I still like Lost Judgment? I was thinking about it. And I think I decided that I like those games for 10 hours. And then it's a lot of talking. But I may return. Yeah, I played Like a Dragon. I think it might be the 10 years of cutscenes, and which honestly, the 10 years of cutscenes wouldn't be that bad. I don't mind it. What I mind most is the cutscene ends, and then the gameplay is just walking to the next cutscene. I don't like that. I have a big problem with that. Just play the cutscenes. Like, just let me watch it. Don't tease me. Don't pander. Don't condescend to me. It's like, okay, you can play again. All right. Was that fun? That's it for now. Now you have to watch the movie again. So I think that's my big bone to pick. What was the other terrible game that did the same thing? I don't know, describe it more to me. Cuz I don't think Last Judgment or the Yakuza games are terrible games. I like them a lot. I think that they're good games. But that one aspect of them is what gets me out of it every time. I feel like I played Like a Dragon and Lost Judgment for the exact amount of time before I was just like, well, I don't know if you're being facetious, Muthspita, asking me if I've heard of Detroit Become Human, because I could probably yell about Detroit Become Human for 10 years. I was just yelling about David Cage with my friend the other day. Yesterday is the other day. Yesterday's the other day. Let me see if I can find it. I was telling my friend randomly, because I think I saw something about Detroit Become Human. I don't know. And I was just like, that's a bad game. Just randomly to my friend. I was like, hey, you know what? Detroit Become Human is a bad game. And then they sent me a voice note of David Cage.
It is me, David Cage. Let me tell you about my new game while I eat a baguette and smoke 10 cigarettes. Because of this game, it is going to be the best game. It will be so progressive. We will use MLK references on the wars, and it will be so tasteful.
Yeah, you just got caged. Okay. I don't like Detroit Become Human. I think it's... Whoa, how do you know David Cage? Oh, you think that accent was all over? Oh, do you?
I'm going to make this game, and it is going to be so boring. Except for the part... Something happened in my accent. Oh, except for the part where you have sex with a lady, or you have sex with a lady against her will, or the part where I want to have the part where you are secretly the murderer. I'm German now. You are now the murderer, and there is a
This
part
is Heavy Rain now also.
while you are the murderer, but you don't know that you are the murderer yet. So it is the part with the murderer, and now I'm French again. It is the part where you are the murderer, and the camera goes away for a second, takes away control, something, I don't know. And then the murderer strikes again, but then you go, when you find out you are the murderer, you go, but I was there during that. And then I say, oh, it's a twist. And I do not want to hear from any of my employees that it is not a twist, it is a lie, because it is a twist.
So I think you owe my friend an apology about their accent, because mine was clearly worse. Okay? So I don't like Detroit Become Human. I think it is way too much. It's beautiful to look at. I think it's amazing what they accomplished visually. And then that's it. That's all I like about it. Oh, I mean, I like that it's bad. I like it because it's bad. But Heavy Rain, it is boring. Heavy Rain, his games are chronically boring. Okay? His games are chronically boring. The acting in Detroit Become Human is good. The acting in Heavy Rain is not good. But that's why it's good. That's why it's the best one. Okay? Because Heavy Rain is so special. I did a thing a few years ago where I was on a David Cage bender, okay? We played Detroit Become Human, and then one day when I was streaming by myself, I was like, I'm gonna play David Cage games. I played Heavy Rain, I played Beyond Two Souls, and I tried to play Fahrenheit 9/11. What is it called? Indigo Prophecy, Fahrenheit, whatever bullshit. And it was so bad. I couldn't do it. And Beyond Two Souls was so boring. It was like, I mean, I got through it. I beat Beyond Two Souls. I beat Heavy Rain. Beyond Two Souls was so boring that I was like, girl, I had so many times where I was just like, please, I don't want to do this anymore, sir. I'm getting frustrated. Please, David Cage. I'm sick of it. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of freaking QuickTime eventing around, making my way downtown. Okay? He tried his best. Willem and Elliot, they did their best. And they, you know, they succeeded. Oh, yeah, there is a clip of that time. It was so boring. But Heavy Rain sits in this wonderful place where it's after Indigo Prophecy, which is so bad. It has the newer controls of like the next few games of like, it's sort of starting to get into the tech of Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, but it's still old, so they don't have quite all of that. It's just starting to you're getting a little bit more quality of life improvements. It's not Simon Says, which is great, and whatever, but it doesn't look awesome. I think at the time it did look awesome, but now if you go play Heavy Rain, it is funny to look at. And the acting is so bad in Heavy Rain that I mean, they hired almost entirely French actors, I feel like, to play Americans, which is fine. But they're bad at it. Love to them, with peace and love. No shade. But it makes it better. It makes it so much better. And it's also, I think, out of... Oh no, I love Agent Nam and Jaden. I love Agent Nam and Jaden. Don't talk to me. I love Agent Nam and Jaden. I love it. I love him. He is my favorite. He is my favorite one. And I love his funny glasses that we never get an explanation for. I love his funny VR glasses that are never told. No one ever talks about them. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I could talk about, you know what? I'm writing something down. No, never mind. I'm not going to write it down. We already did a Heavy Rain video. I was going to say, I need to make a video about Heavy Rain that's just this. I do remember when he died in Matt's playthrough, and I was so mad. I was so mad, because he's the only one I like. He's the only playable character that's, like, cool. But it's silly. It's silly. It's silly. The glasses are so silly. They never talk about it. Nobody in the world ever mentions them, really, or, like, if they do, it's very normal. It's very, like, yeah. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, he has, like, what's it called? Tom Cruise? We talked about this the other day. He has glasses that are like VR glasses for solving cases. Minority Report. Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're like augmented reality. They're not though. They're like fully VR glasses. It's not augmented reality. It's like we need to, okay. How do I find this? Norman Jaden glasses scene. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I love this game. Uh-oh, is it time to play Heavy Rain again? Probably not, because it's not a good game. And now I think it would be 2 playthroughs. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, it would be the 3rd. So this is Agent Nam and Jaden. These are his fun glasses that he has. Okay. For solving cases. And it's like, ooh, cool, but why? But why? And apparently they're from the FBI. Like he got these glasses through, like he works for the FBI. And so he has these cool FBI glasses that apparently can put him in the ocean and the forest, and apparently are useful for solving the cases, but are literally not. I don't know why it's so shitty. It's like every time he changes scenes, the game doesn't, I don't know. Hey, it's Starfield. So it's so silly. It's just so silly. And it's a neat idea, but they never explain why he has these except for that they're from the FBI. Nobody ever talks to him about them, or they're just like, hey, what about those glasses you got? Nobody else has them. So you'd think that people would be like, whoa, what is that? What are those glasses about? No. Also, the stuff that he has to take to use them makes him sick. You're right. I forgot. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I love it so much. It's so dumb. Look at him go. Origami killer. Victims. Look at this. Can I just have a folder?
8 victims in the last 3 years. All boys, aged between 9 and 13.
I'm an American.
No signs of violence. The victims disappear from public places in broad daylight. No one notices anything.
Anything. I don't see why I can't just have a folder.
3 to 5 days later,
Later.
drowned in rainwater.
In rainwater. I made your name Jaden. I made your name Jaden. He's my fave.
Always the same ritual. An origami in the hand, an orchid on the chest. The victims have always been dead for less than 6 hours when they were found,
And
which means they remained alive for several days before being drowned.
the fact that it's a French guy doing this, I'm pretty sure. This game, I think, also is better because it is the most serious, horrible subject matter. Not just a serial killer, a child serial killer, okay? Killing children serially. And then it's this clown playing with his video games, playing with his HTC Vive, saying, origami killer. One of the few Brits in the cast. Bless. Bless. Amen. I want more. I'm not done yet. I want more.
Over 3,500 people questioned. Over 100 suspects interrogated. Not a single lead to go on. The killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He is intelligent, calm, and determined. An organized type. He has a car. He's probably employed, but his work allows him free time.
I love it. And like, what? It's so funny to me. It's so funny. Like, obviously a laptop would be more convenient, or like having the files, than being like,
The killer has a large comfort zone.
look at all those dead
He gained
kids.
confidence rapidly and moved away from his
He's
base.
trying to do Boston, I think.
This won't make the geoprofiling
I'm pretty
any
sure it's
easier.
Boston. Oh yeah. Yee. That was so bad.
There is always a railroad line adjacent to where the bodies are found.
Found.
And all the victims disappeared in the fall.
Okay, David Cage. Jesus, I'm so bored, like, with this gathering information. You know what I mean? And then look at this. Floating. Great. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so bad. It's so good. I love it so much. It's so silly about the most serious thing ever. But it's so bad. No, I wasn't playing it. We were just watching it. I've played it already. And then I watched Matt play it. And the scene that someone was talking about, I was dying laughing. It was because of Matt, though, not because... I mean, thanks to David Cage. But it was because of Matt that I was dying laughing during the meeting scene because of him and his little clicker. It was killing me. It was killing me. I was dying that he was clicking it while they were talking. I couldn't handle it. It was too much. It's just, there's so many things like that. Everything is funny by accident. Everything is funny and nothing is meant to be funny. It's the least funny game. It's one of my faves, too. It's one of my faves. I love it. I love Heavy Rain. I love the video we made. I love the song that we did. The David Cage song. We did play Tony Hawk when we did our, what was it, our PlayStation video? I'm not sure. No, you can't be funny like that on purpose. But then, because the technology started to get better and they started hiring really good actors, so it looks good and the performances are good, the other games just like... They don't have that je ne sais quoi, you know? Yeah, and the Clancy Brown clip at the end. That was a good video. Yep. I mean, wow. It's just... Heavy Rain is extremely special to me. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's very bad. Anyways, do you guys want to watch some... I played LA Noire. I do want to make a video about LA Noire because that's also one of my favorite games in a similar way. But I think LA Noire has a lot more to actually love about it than Heavy Rain does. But it's got the similar, like, funniness. And you know what? It's also got the mo-capping and, like, the weird people. And I think that's... Maybe I just really like that genre. Like, old, early mo-capping. Yeah, I could play GTA. I had thought about it, actually. I had thought about doing a GTA thing. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. But I have one of the craziest things, and the thing that I was talking about to my friend about Heavy Rain is the twist at the end of who the origami killer is. It is such a slap in the face. I haven't replayed it myself. I tried to make Matt play it before we did Heavy Rain, and he was so bored and frustrated that he like couldn't do it. To play Heavy Rain, to play LA Noire, you have to be okay with the fact that no one super duper really knows how it works. The end of Golden Idol pulled a Heavy Rain. It did a little, but not as bad. It did a little. I don't like being lied to for a twist. I don't think that's a twist. I think that's a lie. And then you go, just kidding. Just kidding. I won't spoil. I won't spoil Golden Idol. Oh. But yeah. Like, I like a twist. Like, let's talk about the most famous twist in the world, right? Let's talk about The Sixth Sense. And if you haven't seen The Sixth Sense, spoilers. Okay? Spoilers. If you haven't seen The Sixth Sense and you don't know the twist, right now, don't look it up, don't Google it, mute this stream, watch The Sixth Sense tonight, please, okay? But I'm sure that you all know, so here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicolas Cage is not the ghost in The Sixth Sense. So, the twist of The Sixth Sense, obviously, is at the end, it is revealed to us that Bruce Willis was in fact dead the whole time, right? And Bailey Joel Osment can see dead people, okay? Okay? And the whole time we've been following around Bruce Willis, not knowing that he's dead. But the twist works because you can go back or recall your experience watching the movie and being like, oh my God, he was dead. That's why his wife was ignoring him. I thought their marriage had just dissolved. That's why he wasn't talking directly to the mom. Blah, 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 blah. You know? Like, there are things that you go, oh my gosh, that makes total sense. Not, here's another spoiler. And another twist that upset me because I thought it was a lie. Or just like out of nowhere. Like just deciding something out of, yes, same with the twist of the others. Amen. Another great example. where you go back, you watch through it, and you go, oh, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, I see it. They were planting the seeds the whole time. Thank you. When you play Life is Strange, spoiler incoming, okay? The whole thing of the game is that we're looking for a murderer, okay? Life is exactly. We're looking for a murderer. Wow, your parents are very smart. Very, very smart. But I did guess the twist of the machinist very early on, so okay. No, don't be mad. I think Joe knows how I feel about Life is Strange. I just feel that the twist of this murder man was a bit shoehorned, okay? Because the only thing that we know about this man is that, I don't even remember, is that, there's some, murdering happening of a girl's friend. We don't actually know that she's murdered. We're like, she's missing. She never came back, but it's like, anyways, it is revealed to us, spoiler, that the murderer of this missing girl was our photography teacher the whole time. And I've had like 2 conversations with this man, okay? And I was like, what? And chat was like, no, they hint at it, trust me, they hint at it, you don't get it, they hint at it. And I said, show me where they hint at it. And somebody in chat sent me a video of the first scene of the game, okay? Oh, let him. We're all about body positivity here, okay? The first scene of the game, when you're at your desk and your character is like thinking out loud and talking to you and you're reading stuff, this man in the background, this teacher guy, is like, taking pictures is so cool and special because you can capture your subject forever. And they exist. And it's like a delicate and he's saying like some kind of like creepy stuff, but it's not like, oh, this dude's a murderer. It's like, I'm busy. Why are you giving me hints? Why are you giving me hints while I'm listening to my lady and this man is talking quietly in the background? My favorite thing is how he goes from talking normal to talking evil after you find out. Yeah. It was creepy. I mean, let's watch it. Let's find. Oh! Why did that do that? I pressed this side button on my thing and it switched me to PC game. That's weird. How do I find this? Life is Strange. Let's see. Maybe I'm remembering wrong and I was just like bitter. Maybe he's fully like, I'm a murderer. And I didn't get it. Life is Strange. Photography class scene. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Where do I find this man? Yeah, I think it's this.
I could frame any one of you in a dark.
It's literally this, like, right off the bat, I think, is, like, what we're supposed to be. Granted, I feel like the game, it's, like, an hour into the game, maybe, and, like, you're still trying to figure stuff out, like, mechanics and things. I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. I don't know. This person... Maybe it's not. Maybe it's even earlier than that. So it's not like I have any reason to be suspicious of this man. You know, he's been very nice and friendly so far, I think. Anyways, here it is. Take it away, tiny little child. Okay. Hold on. You know what? Okay. Here we go.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb
I'm
word
back.
for a wonderful photographic
Right back where I started
You know,
this insane
I feel like
week.
that is it.
And
Of
nobody
course,
is going to
as
hurt
you all
Chloe
know,
ever
the photo
again.
portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was...
I feel like that was the thing, that first line. This, I could frame any of you.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation.
Like, this is the hint I got.
I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word.
And then it's over and she's freaking
Right
talking.
back where I started this insane week.
So you
And
might,
nobody is going to hurt.
you might just be like, that's weird to say. But I wouldn't be like, murderer. It would be a good hint if there were other hints also, and this wasn't the first thing I heard in the game from this man, you know, like, and I'm busy and I'm learning and I'm doing stuff, you know?
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie.
What do you mean look at his face? I couldn't even see his face when he said that.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie.
Sure, he's suspicious, but then every other interaction that I have with this man is so delightful and nice. So, like... I don't know. Not too nice. Not too nice. What? Lots of people are nice. What do you mean? Appy Pie, I'm worried about the people you're hanging out with. What? I've had nice teachers. What do you mean? I've had supportive teachers. We need to get a better support system around you, Appy Pie. Okay? Because this is not... I expect people to be nice to me, please. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I expect people to be nice, and I am also going to be nice. You know? I don't know. It just doesn't, it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't work for me. Admittedly, they did originally plan to have the ending to be very different with the Prescotts coming in, but had to change with funding and time. Interesting. All right, well, I don't think it was enough, and it would have been cool to see things throughout and be able to be like, hey, isn't that sort of like the thing that Chloe found her friend with or whatever that one time, and her friend said that she got it from some guy that she's been hanging out with, and it's like the teacher, you know, and you could like put it together. Eeps, I'm so glad to hear that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. Absolutely. Yeah. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, I don't like that kind of a twist. A lie. I like a twist where I go, oh my. Oh my. You know? Okay. Yeah, it's not a twist, it's a lie. I don't like that. The murderer was me! It's a twist! It's not a twist, it's a lie. That's what it is. That's how I feel. Not a twist, it's a lie is Heavy Rain to a T. Absolutely. Can I spoil Heavy Rain? Can I spoil it? Okay. Are you sure? I don't want to ruin it for anyone. You don't want me to spoil Heavy Rain. Oh, I did already, kinda? Who did it then? I didn't. Specifically. It just said that it's somebody that you play as. Okay, I'm gonna spoil it. Because, I hide that just in case. Yeah, me too, ham and taters. That's a twist. That's a twist. A little bit. Where you're like, oh, I found out that, frickin' this teacher that I had is a creepo. And you're like, well, I never had any creepo experiences with them, but when I look back, I can see how that person could be a creepo. You know? That's a twist. It's not a lie. Okay. I don't want to. Let me read chapter 31. Okay, here. I love this game. So, for me, this is the point when I found out who the killer was. I'm gonna tell you who it is. I looked back on my playthrough and I thought, how? Because I was there. I was there when somebody died. As the man. What do you mean? Okay? And I felt like it was a lie. And then it's like, technically, you weren't there. So I'm going to play this and we're going to watch it and we're going to talk about it, okay? You fit this to the screen. Okay, and also, okay, I'm so sorry, I'm so mad. I'm plucked right now, okay? I saw a Cybertruck the other day. It's so ugly. They're so ugly. They're monstrosities on the street. It's so heinous. Okay, I'm plucked by this. So, this man is Mr. Shelby. Just so you know. This is Mr. Shelby, okay? He's a private detective, a former police officer, and he's investigating this origami killer, okay? He's investigating. Now, one of the hints that he discovered, okay, is that the origami killer used a typewriter to frickin' do his notes or something, whatever he stupid did. Okay? Sorry, is there an ad? I can wait. I can wait. Okay? Yes, Jack, that's where I'm going also. Alright? So this man investigating the origami murders, origami killer, is the origami killer. Okay? He is. This is the origami killer, Mr. Shelby. Okay? He's investigating, and he's with this lady who is a lady of the night, a sex worker, and they're trying to do the solving together because that's so fun. An odd couple. Fun. Anyways, they discover, hey, he's using a typewriter to type. Maybe it's a very specific typewriter. Hey, I know about typewriters, and this is this kind of typewriter. Let's go to the typewriter clock repairman and see if he has any clients with that typewriter, because it's an obscure typewriter. Well, guess what? It's him. He's the client of this man with the obscure typewriter. Why? Why would you go to the man with this lady and investigate this clue that would lead directly back to you? Why would you even bring up the typewriter? She wasn't thinking about it. She wasn't bringing up the typewriter. So this man who did it is like, let's go investigate the typewriter. That's a great lead. And then he gets here. Maybe he goes, this is too good a lead. And then he panics. Okay? He panics. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what the whole plan is. And then, what Jack Lockjaw is saying, one of the mechanics in the game is that you can pretty much at any time.
What are you yelling about?
I'm yelling about Heavy Rain.
Oh.
One of the mechanics in the game is that you can listen to your thoughts pretty much at any time. And at no point does this man, who is the origami killer, mention anything about being the origami killer. Okay? We're about to watch the scene where he...
Well, because he knew you were listening.
No,
That's
he didn't.
That's how good he is
No.
at being a serial killer. He doesn't even reveal it to himself in case someone's listening.
God. In case God is listening. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Back to work.
Why?
Because I really have to finish this video.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. But I love you.
Let me tell you real quick, though, chat, dude.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned a brief thing.
I mentioned
before I
also
left.
that you were...
I mentioned a brief thing before.
I witnessed the problems yesterday.
Before I left you last time, and I was talking about how, I woke up and it was my SSD, 2.5-inch SSD, which is just my junk drive I throw things on. It just wasn't showing up. I had to fix that, things like that, you know. And then, guess what happened yesterday? I get in, and because I'm screen recording all these data tables and stuff, it's all that. Well, I don't know if it's the new OBS update or what, but suddenly my footage looks like crap. Looks like diarrhea doo-doo. And it's the same settings I was using before. I don't know. And so I had to just decide to screen record it in 4K and re-record all the stuff I'd recorded. And I just can't get away from these fucking problems all the time, every day.
Yeah.
There's too many companies making too many softwares, and it's all just too much.
I was trying to back you up earlier and say, like, I witnessed the problems. Like,
It's like I can't make a video that's all text and data and have it look like fucking doo-doo.
Poo-poo, yeah.
And so it took me like an hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday to figure this out. Mm-hmm. Dude, I was just like, can't. And it's like I don't think it's my computer. All my benchmarks and things are like glorious. You know? I have like a glorious machine. It runs really well. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, there's just always a problem with something. You know?
Can we...
driving me crazy over here.
Maybe we can make a, like, Discord channel or something in there just for, like, troubleshooting. You know? Maybe we can have a place in there for just, like, tech talk, and we can all help each other with our troubleshooting.
Yeah. I need to hire someone to just come... I'm going to. Mm-hmm. I'm going to just hire someone to come to the house and just go over everything on my computer and our network and your computer and just be like,
Fix it, make it nice.
Like and just say, here's some things that sometimes go wrong. Like, what do I fucking do, man?
Yeah.
I can't take it anymore. You know?
Yeah.
It sucks, dude. I was on such a roll yesterday, just recording all this footage, and then I had the thought.
That was like, a really loud fart.
I was like, from who?
From Tobler Scones. Thank you for subscribing.
I was like, I better check this footage because, you know, I've since the last time I was using OBS to do like display capture or something, it'd been a while, you know, and I know that I had like updated all my settings to what I've had them as for like years. You know, I found the perfect settings for me, but I just was like, I better go look at my footage and just make sure that everything I've recorded today has worked properly and that, you know, whatever. And I went and looked, and nope, sure enough, it looked like crap. And then, so yeah, it was like the middle, it's like, ugh, dude, it's just like so annoying. Mm-hmm. And then, what was it? There was something else too. It doesn't matter. I don't really know. Anyway, so yeah, I gotta get back to work. That's why.
I'm sorry.
It's like, man, it's like, yeah, I keep pushing this sponsor too, and they played. I can't believe there's still like,
yeah,
man, they're like, I'm not gonna say who it is in case they give up on us. If I have to push it again.
They've been very patient with us.
They've been super patient with us because it's been like a month or two now of being like, we just like
pushing and canceling
and of course what video we're making has changed now to this one I'm talking about.
Jack, thank you for subscribing.
But yeah, Jesus, man, and I don't know if I can do it. You know, yeah. and then like I'm having just other like I honestly am still considering today right now to just like reinstall the update for Windows, because that's like kind of like doing a reinstall, but you don't have to lose any of your apps or anything. It just takes like 30 minutes or something, because I'm having all kinds of fucking issues, man. Like it'll be like I'll like, but it's random. It's random issues, and it's weird. It'll be things like I try to open a file and it will say Windows can't locate that directory or that location, and I'm like, what do you mean? I'm in the location in Windows Explorer, double clicking the file. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like stuff like that, dude. It's like, and I don't know, like I don't think it has anything to do with me or my computer or anything. It's just like Windows shit, you know?
Yeah.
And like then even just something like I'll go and try, or like I'll try to like open a MOV or something, and it will be like class not registered, and it's like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, MOVs are definitely file types I look at and use all the time. I can open it, you know, in other programs. And then like troubleshooter, I'll try to like run a troubleshooter and it will say that it can't find the file type associated with that. With troubleshooter? What are you talking about? You can't find the file type associated with the troubleshooter? You know, because every now and then I run the background intelligence and the Windows Update troubleshooter, because those things for me, I don't know, they always have just like always end up having some weird problem. And like it can't run the troubleshooters. I don't even know, dude. I'm just like so sick of it, man. I'm so sick of just everything.
Honestly, Bex Tech's worth a shot. Maybe we go full metaphysical on this and we try to like get the ghosts out of the computers.
Yeah.
And like we burn sage and we put crystals around it and stuff.
It's just annoying. It's like it was like I go from one problem to the next. You know? I'm like really proud of my computer, and I fixed all my hardware issues and all that, and it's like I have like the best speeds, the best benchmarks like I've ever had, and they're even toned down because I don't want to overdo it and like fry up my CPU, even though it's supposed to be fixed. I'm still cautious, and it's still the best benchmarks ever. But now I don't know why it's like Windows and like OBS and shit just freaking out or doing whatever. I have no idea, dude. I just like can't get away from it, you know? Or it's like everything's working fine, and then that one day I wake up and my SSD is just not showing up. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then let me tell you what happened with the SSD. Just to show you an idea of how we are haunted. And I don't know, dude. It's like I obviously checked all the cables. Nothing. Nothing happened. Okay. I used my external, SATA, whatever it is, to USB to try to for the drive to see if it was the drive that was a problem. Nope, the drive appeared immediately. Everything was fine. I said, okay, I'll try a different drive. No, I said, okay, I'll try different cables for plugging it into the motherboard and the PSU and stuff. No, still didn't work. No idea why. I was like, okay, I'll try a different drive. No, a different drive didn't work. I said, okay, I have no idea. I'm just gonna like plug it back in and leave it and just try to not use it, and if I need to use it, I'll just like pull it out and use the external cord. And then like later it just appeared. It was just there again.
He's used Windows Event Viewer.
Oh yeah, all the time, dude, all the time. And Windows Event Viewer though, I can't go in there, because when I go into Windows Event Viewer, that could turn into a 5-hour session of just being like, what the hell are all these errors and warnings, man? I can't go in there. And like I don't know if it's just me. I'm sure a lot of it is me. I'm not like a computer scientist, but I'm also not illiterate with computer stuff. But like I go into Event Viewer, and I don't know what it is about Windows. They make it so freaking hard to figure out what like events or even just like locations on your motherboard. They make it so hard to just like connect the dots between things, and it's just
They don't want you to.
Why, man? Why? You know, it's like, you know, things like, oh, a USB device like couldn't be set up or something, which I have that every day. Every day I have 50,000 of those, and I don't know what it means. All my devices work fine. I have no idea what it's talking about. I don't know if that's, so I just assume, oh, it's normal. But even if it's not normal, don't call it an error then. Like, don't call it a warning or an error, like, you know, because to me, basically I've learned like don't worry about warnings and errors. Windows will work it out, or like they're normal or something. And it's like how is a warning or an error normal? I don't know. You're like, you know.
I'm telling you, we need a troubleshooting server, a little troubleshooting community.
Yeah.
GFR troubleshooting.
Well, yeah. Windows Event or Event Viewer, it gives me PTSD. I did that all the beginning of this year trying to solve my mysterious MDM organization issues and my GPU issues that I eventually solved, probably with no help from Event Viewer, to be honest. But yeah, I like hate going into Event Viewer. I got pretty good at using it, though. I have all these custom views and stuff. But anyway, I mean, I don't even know what I'd be looking for.
I don't either.
It's like, dude, I get so many errors and shit. Ask chat right now. Chat, is it normal? Like, is that normal? Are warnings and errors, like, all the time normal?
Thank you, Bex Tex.
And I don't mean, like, errors and warnings that you're aware of, that, like, something happened on your computer and you were like, oh, I better go check Event Viewer. I just mean, like, you open Event Viewer and you're like, whoa, what the hell are all these things? And you didn't even know it was happening. Like,
depends on the context, says Eeps.
Like, I have one that's like device setup manager, you know, and it's like a USB device. Something could not, I don't know, or failed to initialize or something, and it's literally like 1,000 of that a day, and I don't even know what it's taught. I have all my devices are fine, and I'm like, is that my USB hub that I have plugged in that it's so I can press a button to actually turn a USB device on, and is it like just reading those turned off USB devices thinking that there's an error? Like, that's what I'm just guessing. I have no idea though.
Razzle Dazzle said in WEV, yes, though not all errors you need to concern yourself of. And then Who is Ray Tracing said, yeah, I have tons, lol.
Yeah, I think it's just like
computer stuff.
Yeah, but why do they, that's what I'm talking about with like why I hate Event Viewer and why I hate Windows. Why do they, their language they use, it's like, if I have an error on my computer that I can see with my eyeballs that I'm experiencing that's affecting my workflow, like, I should be able to easily identify that in Event Viewer. But when you crowd it with thousands of errors that I shouldn't be concerning myself with, it's like, okay, so which ones should I concern myself with? They need to work on that shit, you know?
Yeah.
It's so annoying. It makes it so hard to do.
If your devices are working as intended, those errors are either irrelevant or sort themselves out.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though, is like right now things aren't working as intended sometimes. Like just now, I'm trying to send my stupid system whatever utility log to Intel because they finally got back to me about my CPU just to like check and see if it's degraded or not. And like I printed out the log, the text file. I go to it. I want to look at it.
Keep talking.
I double click it, and Windows is like, we can't find that location. It's literally in my downloads folder. And they're like, that location doesn't exist. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like I'm in the location. I'm looking at it. I'm clicking it, and it's like saying it doesn't exist. So I have to like find a roundabout way. I can like grab the file and move it other places and stuff. It's just weird shit like that, you know. And then like this, like trying to run a troubleshooter, and it will say like it can't find an application associated with that file type. And I'm like, first of all, what kind of file type is the troubleshooter? I have no fucking clue. What are you talking about? An exe? Like what file type is troubleshooter? I don't get it. It says go to your default apps and make sure that you have a whatever. I can't find in default apps anywhere what I'm supposed to be changing and what I would change it to. So I just reset defaults, which is annoying as hell because I don't like using Windows defaults. I just did Windows defaults and it didn't fix it. I still can't run my troubleshooters.
How have you not set it on fire yet? This sounds awful.
It is awful, dude.
It is awful. It's been hell.
And it's like it's
been hell for me, and I'm not the one dealing with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe, I don't know how you do it.
Well, it's just like
Never-ending nightmare.
I could be, it's one of those things where it's like, well, I guess I'll reinstall Windows. I'm so sick of reinstalling Windows. It takes like a day of my life and more to like do that. And then I know there's like things where it'll install everything for you or something. I've never done that and I don't want to figure it out and shit. And it's like, I don't want to reinstall Windows. I just don't. So that's why like right now I'm considering like, do I just need to like do the update repair where it like repairs your update, because like I am having other issues too. In like I'm trying to use Power Business Intelligence, and I don't know if that's like a performance intensive app or what, but it crashes all the time. And yeah, and I'm like worried that any of these issues are going to start happening in that, and then I literally won't be able to use it. But I don't know. I don't really want to reinstall the Windows update. It takes like half an hour, but
Well, you could
still.
do it and then come watch some funny videos with us or something.
Yeah. But anyway,
I have
I just
TikToks
think
today.
I'm gonna go soon. Sorry, I was ranting. I honestly believe that I'm in this very weird spot with what I do for a living, and like, okay, so it's like if you're like working at Pixar or Marvel or something, which is obviously way more complicated than what I'm doing, you're not using like my hardware. You're using like workstation enterprise hardware. Okay, that stuff isn't good though for gaming.
Right.
I need like stuff that is better for gaming, and also that stuff's really expensive. But the work I do in Premiere and stuff is a little bit on the higher end of like complexity. I'm not just like laying down footage in order or whatever. Like I'm doing really complex layers and effects, preferably in Premiere, and then often in After Effects and Photoshop. And so I'm in this weird middle ground that they don't really make products for people like me, where it's like I can have like the best of both worlds, like complex video editing in workloads, but also optimized for gaming, because I have to have good gaming stuff.
Yeah.
And then and it's super frustrating. And yeah.
The solution would be to have two separate computers for two separate things, but
Yeah, that's super expensive.
it's expensive, it's inconvenient.
It's super inconvenient, yeah. And so wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then all the stuff I need to do the things that I want. It's then when you throw something like music production into the mix.
Yeah.
I've absolutely just decided to give up on installing music production stuff and audio workstations on my editing profile. And since I've reinstalled Windows the last time, I haven't touched it. I haven't touched any of that stuff, and I have like thousands of dollars worth of really nice like plugins and things, because when you do that, now like Premiere and stuff are getting bogged down by trying to load all these VSTs, and they're filling up my effects, context menus and stuff, and I'm digging through all these things, and it's like Premiere, I don't want to open a synthesizer right now. Premiere, like, come on.
Yeah.
And I guess there's probably ways I could get around that, but I'd rather not be like having all these different locations for things. So I have to like make a separate user for just music stuff or something.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, is it really like? And then there's and then just the conflicts, or it's like, man, I want to use my like Corsair, $600 PSU. I want to use it, and I want to monitor it, and I want to use all those features. Well, guess what? When I install iQ, it completely conflicts with other things that I have and doesn't work. It like basically breaks my computer if I try to use hardware info while iQ is installed. I don't know why. And it's just stuff like that. It's like, it's all so fucked. Like they need to, I just hate it, man.
Why is it this way?
And it's like, and then I don't want to go all in on one company and put all my eggs into one basket to like have some ecosystem going, because then if that company sucks, which they all suck, or if something goes wrong with their latest update, then all my shit breaks at once. I'm like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
But the other option is what I'm doing right now, which is kind of having multiple devices from multiple companies, and having all these different drivers and applications needed that will conflict with each other and stuff. And it's just like, man, I hate it. I really hate it.
Yeah, of course.
And I feel like the things that I want to do, like, it's hard to do the things I want to do when I have issues like that. You know, it's so annoying. So I just gotta hire someone, dude, and just be like, here's my computer, go into Windows and do whatever you got to do to just make Windows shut up.
So if that's your job, email us and put in the subject, attention troubleshooting.
Yeah, and I'm also still a little suspicious of because I'm still using the drives, like the Windows installation drive. I deleted all the partitions and reformatted it before I did installation on my new, with my new, motherboard and CPU. But still, I don't know if the other hard drives, which have never been Windows installations, or if the drive that I did format still has something on it. But like, I still am paranoid that because something broke with my Microsoft account. They thought I was in an organization, an MDM. I think it has something to do with the drives I got from they who must not be named who built my last computer. I'm almost positive those were used refurbished drives, and one or two of them were from someone's work computer. And because, I used Autopsy and found some shit in there. And I'm still paranoid that, like, that is, like, affecting stuff, you know? Because for, like, years, the whole time I was using that computer, I was, like, under a mysterious organization that I could never figure out. And I just would always ignore it and say, I can't think about this right now.
Yeah.
You know? But Microsoft finally fixed that for me. It was, like, weird. But yeah, so I just need to, like, have someone come in who can, like, really go deep and be like, dude, here's everything that's happened. Can you please just do the goddamn forensics?
We need a forensic.
I need literally a forensics person to come in.
Cyber,
because
it's like, investigator.
Man, I literally cannot spend any more money. You know, like if I could just like buy new NVMe drives. I need 3, which is like a lot. You know, and buy new ones. Then I don't even know how I would keep all of my data without possibly infecting or causing the same issues on new NVMEs. I'm not even sure how that would go down if I could do it. But like, yeah, I feel like until the day comes that I've completely put in all new stuff, right now the only things left over from that last build are the 3 NVMEs. And then I have a new NVMe now, just one new one. But everything else is, and the 3090, but I don't really count that because I don't think anyone could really, corrupt or fuck up my 3090, and that thing runs pretty great still. So yeah, I feel like I'll never be comfortable or happy until I officially get rid of all the pieces of that last computer. Anyway, goddamn, dude, it's just like, yeah, it's bad.
I'm sorry.
It all and this year has been the year of just like learning a lesson about like letting things pile up. You know?
Yeah.
It was like I let tech issues and things like that, and also just like environment issues, like with our organization and like my workspace and everything.
Yeah.
Just all pile up too much, and then it just became like a mountain of like, holy fuck, I gotta take 2 months off of work just to fix all this shit. You know? Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's been a fucking nightmare, and yeah, so it's just one thing after the next.
Yeah.
Today everything's going fine though, I guess. Everything seems fine. Yeah. Except that one little thing about the directory not being found. But yeah, I sent my shit to Intel, and they're going to tell me if my CPU's degraded, hopefully. I don't think it is, though.
Okay.
But what were you saying?
I was just saying, you are now an IT guy, and I am a zookeeper, and those are our jobs.
Yeah, although I don't know shit about IT, and I hate it.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to be a zookeeper, but
Yeah.
You do what you gotta do.
Man, they make it just so bad to do. My one last complaint. This circles back to the very beginning of this conversation. Before I go, my one last complaint. Why? Just why? Okay, is my question for all people who make computer stuff. Okay, You're selling this expensive thing, like, I'm buying this expensive thing, You really couldn't just go into your thing and enter some fucking metadata about what it's called and what it is, so that when I plug it into a slot on my motherboard, the motherboard sees what it's called, and also motherboards, you're also guilty. You're telling me that like when I plug something into a location on the motherboard, you can't just give me a simple name of that location that, I don't know, maybe matches the name of that location in the diagram from the manual? Motherfuckers, it's so batshit.
Yeah.
It's batshit, dude. I hate it. I actually hate computers.
Yeah.
The more that I've learned about computers, boy, I feel like Neo and like I feel like Cypher. Like ignorance is bliss, The more you dig into the Matrix, the more you just realize that this is just shit. It's shit,
Mm-hmm.
And obviously computers are amazing, but holy fuck, man. It's like if I plug something into, let me just give you an example of why this is important, okay? I have drives in M2.1, M2.2, M2.3, and M2.4. I got 2 heat sinks. One was for my 5.0 NVMe because they get really hot. Unfortunately, to put that into the correct slot, you have to rip off this whole fucking part of the motherboard that leaves a big ugly empty space. So I was like, okay, I'll just get a matching heat sink and I'll put a different NVMe in there. Well, I realized I don't know, and I wanted to do a specific NVMe that I have. I realized I don't know which one is where. I don't know. And figuring that out, I don't think I did, actually. I think I still don't know. I pulled one out and moved it down there, put a heatsink on it. I don't know which one it was.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 50-50 chance because I know that in M2.1, it's my Windows installation. And it's like, I will never understand, and I'll never forgive, and maybe other motherboards have this. I've never had a motherboard that let me, in Windows, just open up a picture of my motherboard and show me what's plugged into it and where. Is it so much to ask? Is it really? Okay. And then if I go into hardware info, all right, and I open up like motherboard, and then I go to like PCIe, and I open up like bus or whatever. Why are they named like that? Why is it such a cryptic thing? It's impossible. It's so hard to figure out things sometimes. And I had a lot of issues like that in like this year when I was trying to solve my GPU problems. I'm like, it's called the M2.1 slot. I don't understand why you can't just call it that. It's like, and then even in Windows itself, right? So if you go to your, let's say, C drive, and you want to find out information about your C drive, as in just what model of drive that is, maybe I'm stupid or I'm missing something. I right click it, I go to properties, I go to details. It shows me the details of all of my drives and doesn't distinguish which one is the one I actually clicked on looking for its properties. It mixes it with all of my other drives and I go, well, which one is it though? Mm-hmm. I don't know which one it is. Mm-hmm. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like shit like that. And then I can go into disk manager and stuff, whatever. That's fine. But it's like, but why? Just show me.
Yeah.
I hate stuff like that, man. It's been like that it's just everything is like that. It's all ass.
They have no quality assurance.
They just don't care. They just like don't care about I think they know the average person is just buying a new laptop every year and a half, 2 years, and throwing it in the trash. And so like whatever, but when you want to actually get into it, it's like you need a college degree to just like, figure out how to navigate some of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I hate it. And yeah, anyway, that's my little rant.
Well,
is anyone in chat saying that I am stupid? Because believe me, I pray every day that I'm an idiot and that there's a simple solution to all of this. And I would love that if I'm like, oh no, you just need to click this.
No, Eeps said, Matt, speaking truth, the level of lack of organization and standards in hardware/software is ... I mean, that's why I'm in a job, LOL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's true. We do have a lot more peripherals than most people.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting into. About I'm in this weird spot. I'm in this middle ground. Don't judge me. I'm in this middle ground of needing an enterprise workstation for like editing film or like whatever, and this other the other whatever you want to call it, of needing to play games and have like a normal home computer. I'm in like a middle spot that they don't like market to. And so I do need a lot of peripherals and like a lot of things going on, and I have a lot of tasks to make. And then the problem is all these drivers and all these things conflict with each other. They cause problems.
Yeah.
It's like I have to like reinstall my audio drivers like once every 3 weeks probably. Because it's like the easiest fix. It's like the easiest way to just like fix an issue, you know? Like literally faster than like doing any troubleshooting or finding out what the actual problem is. And it's so annoying. Mm-hmm. It's bad. Anyway, so that's why I'm fucking cranky and why it's been taking me so long. Because I've had to literally, from the ground up, basically, just like fix so many things. But anyway, if it were up to me, boy, I feel like in another life, maybe still in this life, I feel pretty passionate about like things like UI. And I feel like we've talked about it before, like with games. I'm super sensitive to just like things that aren't intuitive and nice, especially when I can so clearly see the path to making this nicer and like better.
You should come talk to my new friend at Knit Night who does UI as a job.
Yeah, well, doesn't Clyde also study that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I wish that I was the president of computers, and I would get NVIDIA and Microsoft. And I wish that I had absolute power and Asus. And I would say, Asus, actually, get out. I would say, get out of here,
Jail.
Asus. Go on. I would tell them to get. And then I would invite MSI and Gigabyte and everyone. And I would say, no, Asus. Get out.
Yeah, get out of here.
And then anyway, and then I would say, here's what we're going to do, everybody. Okay? You're not allowed to name your fucking settings and your BIOS different from each other. Figure it out. You're going to settle on one name so that when someone's trying to troubleshoot something, okay, they don't need to translate from Asus to MSI or from Gigabyte to Asus. We're going to do one naming scheme for all these settings because you know why? If you name it a little bit wrong, someone's going to fuck their computer up.
Amen.
That's what I'm going to say to them.
If Kamala went up there and said that, she'd be president. Done.
Yeah.
Done.
And then I would say, you know what else we're going to do? Whatever you name the slots in your manual for your motherboards is what you're going to name it in BIOS and in Windows. If someone clicks on something in Device Manager, it's going to say exactly what slot it's in as drawn in the manual. You're not allowed to call it something else. Assholes.
I think you got all our vote.
Damn, that's
For-
what I'm going
for
to do. I'm going
computer
to lay the
president.
smack down, man. It's nuts out here.
Vote Matt, computer president, 2024.
Yeah, and then I'm going to say, you know what else?
What?
Asus, get back in here. Get your ass in here.
Somebody bring Asus in here. We got something to say.
If someone buys an Asus device, don't install drivers for all your shitty speakers and mice and keyboards and RGB mouse pads that they don't have and are never going to buy. You dick. Why would you do that? Why would you install all this crap on their computer that needs to load at startup and has conflicts with your other stuff?
Yeah.
Should be illegal. That's what I'm saying. Now get back out of here, Asus.
Asus, go back into the hallway.
Fix
We're done
it.
with you.
I've had enough. It's just like, man, I need to just choose a new career path where I just like never have to touch a computer again. You know?
Yeah. I don't know how many of those there are these days.
I have one last thing to say before I go. I keep saying that.
Yeah.
I probably will keep saying it. Here we go. Because I really got to go. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say one last thing. Okay. Now, I know I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist sometimes. But I know that I'm an idiot. I know that when I have my weird conspiracy like premonitions or like these like brain blasts of like that I think something else is going on, I know that, you know, I know that I'm wrong. I know that I'm not smart. Okay. But when I was going through all this year and rebuilding this computer, I was getting whiffs of something in the air. Something is changing. Something's happening. And like, just for example, things like it really seems like a lot of companies are getting rid of their stock of like standard computer stuff like cases, keyboards. It's really hard to find certain things. And I'm talking about things that aren't related to the chip shortage. I'm talking about just like plastic here, like molds, you know? Mm-hmm. And that's just like one example. There's been other things that have given me this whiff, but the whiff is it's a hint of
A smelly
the winds
smell
of
that smells
change.
smelly.
Yeah, it's the winds of change, a paradigm shift. I think that maybe the bigwigs are in the know
At Big Pooter.
on some sort of major shift in how we use computers and like just home computing in general, that maybe things are on hold a little bit until that fully comes to light. And maybe they just suspect the same thing, and that's why they're kind of just holding off or holding back a little bit right now to wait to see what they should be doing or something. But like, I've been thinking about it a lot because I've been rebuilding things and stuff. And then like with the new AMD chips, which are a little bit like underwhelming, with the poor quality of the Intel chips, which is probably just Intel being ass, I just am thinking like, you know, have people sort of like, I think we're maybe on the tail end of something here, and they're not putting the resources into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
sort of how
like they would.
like what Nintendo's doing with the Switch a little bit.
Yeah, kinda like
it feels
end-of-life
like
console
something's
stuff.
happening. Yeah,
Yeah, like something's changing. So they're not putting too many resources, too much money into it because they know that something's up, something's changing. And I'm going to go out on a limb here. And I'm not talking about the next year. I'm talking about maybe 1, 2, 3 years. Okay. I'm sure AI has something to do with something. But I'm going to go out on a limb here. This is what I think. Okay. I think that, and I know there's a name for this, and I don't know what the name is, though. I guess just cloud computing. But, like, I think that the future is this. Probably with quantum computing, something.
Someone says, Squeaky G says they've invented quantum processors. i9/4090 on a single atom costs $1. The tech companies don't want you to know.
Yeah. Well, I think that what's going to happen is we're not ever going to buy parts really again at some point. I think that what's going to happen is we're going to buy like a single device. It's an interface that lets you interface with the cloud, and you're going to have a computer. It's not really a computer in the sense that they are now. You're going to have an operating system with all your apps and all your files on a giant quantum computing server somewhere or something. Maybe not quantum computing. That's probably a little farther away. I don't know. And like, I just think home computing as we know it I think it's going to come to an end soon. I really do. Mm-hmm. This shit, dude, motherboards haven't changed really since I was 9 years old. Since the first time I ever looked at a motherboard and put a stick of RAM into a motherboard, they really haven't changed. They've gotten bigger or smaller or new parts, but like for the most part, it's like your CPU goes here, your graphics card goes here, your RAM goes here, your other devices go here, you know, like your fans go here. It really hasn't changed that much. And like, to me, when I was building this computer a little bit, I had the thought often, why hasn't this evolved? Why hasn't there been much innovation? And sure, my fucking Liam Lee has glass windows and all this RGB and stuff, but it's not really different from my shitty gateway with a moo moo cow logo on it. You know, it's the same. It's just, it looks nicer and whatever, but it's the same. And so I'm like, I was just thinking that, and like that was, I think, one of my final little hints of like something change on the horizon changing. I feel like it's going to be one day we wake up and it's like, oh shit, I literally don't need my computer anymore. I could have something that takes up a fifth of the space, that will have, you know, immediately upgradable power and efficiency. I can just put in my credit card number and say, actually, I want more processing power. You know, and
like a
then
cloud
they
thing.
immediately give it to you, and you say, actually, I want you to give me access to the better GPUs, and then boom, you have it, and then it has all your stuff. And like, I know a lot of people think, oh no, I want to protect my files. I want my files and all that, and it's like, yeah. And you want to build your computer, you like building your computer, but I think that for the majority of people, that convenience is going to so outweigh the hassle of doing your own maintenance and repair.
I mean, a majority of people, the convenience of a Mac outweighs the hassle of Windows. So
yeah, and I'm at the point where I'm like, you're telling me that I can have a computer that's like 3 times as powerful as my current computer. I don't need to repair it. I don't need to do maintenance on it. Like, I don't need to worry about my cooler breaking and having to go buy another one for $400. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, at least I would have one computer that was on the cloud. Anyway, mark my words. I'm saying 5 years tops. And maybe there's going to be a little transitional period where things are starting to lean that way with, whatever. I think that it's a paradigm shift. I think it's happening. I think quantum computing and AI are like rapidly changing the pace at which we're heading this way. And I think we've always been heading this way to like virtual computers,
virtual
machines.
insanity.
Yeah, virtual insanity. Yeah. Anyway, that's the whiff that I caught.
Well, let me read some things to you. Razzle Dazzle says, I think with asterisks, I think you can do a workaround like this to determine what drive is in what slot. Use Crystal Disk Info or HWinfo 64 to find the serial number of each of your drives. Use HWinfo 64 to match serial to each bus. Pull a manual for your motherboard to check slot numbering. Or Windows Disk Management if you can live with that UI.
No, I've used the serial numbers to find things. That's how I would end up doing it. I would have to go to I would go to Hardware Info. I would find the thing. Hardware Info, I can't remember I don't think Hardware Info does tell you the drive letter. I think it doesn't, if I'm remembering correctly. And then I would use, because it was more than just drives. It was like other devices as well. But yeah, then I would find some sort of hardware ID or serial number. Then go into Device Manager, go to the properties, go to there's like a drop down or whatever it was, wherever that is. I don't know what tab that's in. It's like freaking, don't remember, details tab maybe. It's like a drop down menu. You can have one at a time.
Yeah, drive letter is Crystal Disk Info or Windows Disk Management.
Yeah, I use Crystal Disk Info.
And then Gangi says, some stuff with cloud computing is definitely this. A lot of IT departments in the past required a bunch of folks maintaining physical hardware for on-prem software. Now we're moving stuff into the cloud, and you can easily adjust to meet your needs or even have services where the service provider allows to only pay for hardware you used to run your software.
Yeah. I think we're all going to be doing it. Maybe sooner than we think.
Maybe.
I don't know. It was a weird thing with building this computer where never in my life have I had such a hard time finding certain things.
Parts.
It literally, go look. It seems like every company who produces accessories or, just like devices, even non-chip related devices, are all really low on stock to the point to me where it seems like they're getting rid of stock.
Yeah.
And maybe it's just, they're getting ready for the next generation of chipsets or whatever. So they're getting rid of all their stuff so they can come out with all these new lines or something. But still, I caught a whiff. And then just learning about how shitty computers are.
You're very intuitive too, so.
Learning about how shitty computers are. I'm like, there's no way that this is the best way we can be doing this right now. There's no way. There's no way. The way we build computers now, there's got to be a better way. There's got to be.
Yeah.
Just looking at just motherboards. Motherboards to me are like, to me, I look at a motherboard and I can't help but think, is this the best we can do? A flat fucking square that crowds all of these hot devices together into one location.
I have to pee again. I'm sorry.
Is it really
Keep
the
going.
best we can do? I feel like there's probably something that I don't understand. That's the reason for it. Like, the paths going to the CPU need to be short. But I'm like, aren't we talking about the speed of light right now? Like, does that path really need to be like 3 inches between CPU and RAM or CPU and GPU? Because I'm using a riser cable and I have noticed zero difference. But I'm like, and I know that I'm going to pull out chat on my phone because you guys probably think I'm an idiot right now. But listen, okay? Don't steal my idea, okay? Because it's going to make me a millionaire. I'm sitting here, making this computer and thinking about the hassle. Just the hassle it is to, optimize things like airflow. and cooling. What a hassle it is to do this. And it's like, that's one of the reasons I got this case, because I could upright mount my GPU and get it the fuck away from my CPU. Why would I put a CPU above a 3090? This is the default configuration. Why would I put a CPU above a 3090, which is basically like roasting a pig over a spit, you know? It's like, it's it's ridiculous. And I just am sitting here, there's got to be a better way. And so, I mean, I found a kind of workaround, which is my upright GPU. I got it the hell away from my CPU, and it worked. But like, the whole time I was building the computer, I was coming up with, sorry, I'm trying to get my chat open to look at you guys. Okay, I want you guys to imagine this, okay? I'm going to throw out some ideas right now for a better computer, okay? Here's my ideas, all right? I have a couple ideas for motherboards, and please tell me why this is not a good idea, okay? Imagine your case exactly as it is now, but it has 2 volumes. It's split down the middle vertically, okay? In the middle of that vertical split is a cutout, like a rectangle cutout. Your motherboard goes into that cutout, and the motherboard has 2 faces. It's a back-to-back configuration. So one half of the motherboard is going into the right volume of your case. The other half of the motherboard on the, it's back-to-back with that one, is going into the left volume. That way you can separate GPU and CPU, give them different cooling solutions, and put your drives wherever they need to go. Something like that to me seems like a good idea. Why is it not a good idea? Why wouldn't that work? Why wouldn't a back-to-back configuration work? Does anybody know? See, you don't know. I think it would work. I'm going to design a new motherboard, I'm telling you. You've tried that? Who tried it? When? Why wouldn't it work? It would even actually let you have shorter distances between things, because the distance would be like cutting through the universe through an apple. A worm cutting through an apple. You'd make a wormhole from the GPU to the CPU, right across, directly across, rather than having to go up and around a bunch of shit.
I'm gonna get up in another minute
Yes.
or so because I have a rice-a-roni in the microwave.
A new design to get the 2 hottest components away from each other. What? Asus? At the recent expo?
What? What?
Oh my god. They're in my... The Ryujin 3. It's reading my thoughts. The Ryujin 3 read my thoughts and they stole my idea.
Oh no.
I don't care if it's standardized. I just want a motherboard that isn't the same old rectangle I've had for years. I just... Okay. Maybe it doesn't cause that much of a problem. But to me, like I just said, when I look at a motherboard, and when I'm doing things like working on my thermals, working on my airflow, buying an expensive cooler, one of the things that I think to myself is, boy, I bet you I wouldn't have to go through all this if we weren't cooking the CPU over an open fire that is my GPU. It's like, I don't understand. It's like, it just seems so obvious to me. But I'm not the guy making the expensive, fancy motherboard, so what do I know? But it's
Right.
like, it's just basic thermodynamics, right? Mm-hmm. I don't really get it. It drives me nuts, dude.
Can I get my rice-a-roni?
Okay, she's getting her restaurant now. I could sit here and complain about this all day, dude. I have a whole new thing in life that I hate.
Sorry, sometimes when I cause static electricity when I get up, my camera and my computer have a problem, but
Well, fine. I like standardization, I suppose, but if somebody wanted to come out with something a little thinking outside the box, and it was proven to work and was more convenient, then I'm all for it. But to me, that back-to-back configuration Why fix something that isn't broke? It is broken, Gangy. Do you know how hot my 3090 gets? It's so hot. It gets so hot. There's no way that thing isn't just roasting. And guess what? It's surrounded by my drives, and it's directly beneath my CPU. So I just feel like, why are we letting our GPUs just bake our other devices? I just feel like, it's too much. And my other idea was, this idea was before the back. The back-to-back was my next idea that I worked up. My other idea was a saddle-shaped motherboard, but I don't think that would do much more. I still think the components would be really close together. But like a saddle-shaped, so it would be like, it would have 3 sides, and it would be like bent in the middle, or something. But I just feel like that wouldn't work, and it would be hard to reach all the sides and stuff. Did I have a blower cooling? What do you mean a blower cooling? My GPU doesn't get that hot. It gets like max I've ever seen it is probably like 80. But that's like unusual. I just did the Wukong, whatever it's called, benchmark, and it never went above 70. So it doesn't get that hot. But still, it's that plus the CPU plus the NVMe drives, especially a 5.0. We're putting all of those within inches of each other, and it doesn't seem smart to me. That's why I moved my GPU away. Now my let's not make any mistakes here. My thermals are fucking delicious, dude. I've got my idle temp for GPU is 29. Idle CPU can go as low as like 27. Under load, the CPU like will only briefly spike and hit like 90, but that's for like one instance. Other than that, it's at like between like 65, 75. GPU, haven't really seen it go above 70 since I did the new configuration. 80 is like previous numbers. But I also have overclocked my GPU, so the max temp is 90 if it must, but I don't think it would be possible.
Yeah, you could do one of those mineral oil PCs.
Fuck that. No, the 3090, one of the reasons that I was like, I have to do the upright mount is because of the 3090's configuration. It has, the way that it sits in the upright mount is the fan that you can see, the fan that's facing you is sucking air in. So that's the cold air coming from my bottom intakes going right into it. And that fan is on top, the upper part of the GPU. The cold air it sucks in mixes with the components, blows out the top of the GPU. It's a chimney configuration, so it's blowing out the top. Then the grating below that fan, on the other side of that heatsink, is another fan that's sucking air in through the grating from the bottom intake and blowing that air out the bottom, not like direct bottom, the side bottom, back bottom of the GPU. And that's going into my 3-side exhaust fans, sucking that hot air out. It's like literally the way that this GPU's, they call it the vortex like configuration, but I found that when it's put horizontally, it's fucking huge. It's bigger than a brick. I found that when you put that horizontally in the default, just putting into a PCIe slot, it blocks your bottom intake fans, and it's just a huge hot radiating block, and I just think it sucks. But the upright config, it all comes together. It makes total sense, and it has vastly improved my thermals on the GPU. But anyway, so that's cool. But still, I'm just talking about in general. There's got to be a better way than sticking a big fat hot brick right in the middle of all your other business. I don't want to hear it. I'm right, dude. I'm fucking right. There's got to be a better way, man.
I believe.
There's got to be. I'm even talking about let's do some like not modular, but like let me decide. Give me like a second part. How about this? Take the PCIe slots off the motherboard. They are a detachable part of the motherboard that you connect with, a cable, and you can put that elsewhere. Give me a separate compartment of, like, on the side of my case. I don't care if it's jutting out. I don't give a fuck. On top of my case, where my GPU and maybe my PCIe slots go. All right. And also, let's be real, folks. Okay. It's ridiculous how big these GPUs and stuff have gotten. But the distance between PCIe slots has not increased to account for that. I just find it so stupid. It's one of those things where I'm like, well, then don't put the PCIe slots so close together. Let's just move it. Just move it somewhere else. Oh man, I could go all day about how much smarter I am than Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg and
The computer guys.
and Dr. Asus. Okay. I'm telling you. Anyway, I think my back-to-back motherboard idea is good. And I'm going to go look that up if Asus did reveal something like that. I don't believe you. But come on, a motherboard with two faces back-to-back. You split your computer. And also, the customization and the aesthetic of that could be really cool. You could have one side being like the lava theme, the other side being like a forest theme or a winter theme. Come on, you could make some cool configurations too. Now here, I will officially, for real, leave you with this. My one last idea. No, two. I have two more ideas. They're really quick though, okay? And you know what else grinds my gears, which is what this is basically, this section of the stream is. What else grinds my gears is I would absolutely love, I'd be thrilled to play around with different airflow configurations. It would absolutely make my day to find the best airflow configuration for my components and my devices and my motherboards. Everyone has there's a billion different variables, There's so many permutations that people could have. Everyone, most people have pretty simple standard configuration, but there's so many possibilities of ways you could put your fans in and configure it. And also, I'm curious, I want to see. But guess what? If I have 10 fans, that's 40 screws. I got to unscrew them, probably unhook the cables, which is not fun. Flip them, screw it back in. 40 screws. 40. And you want to recreate the environment that it's going to be in to keep your test results accurate. Guess what? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
You're out of your mind. I'm not going to drill 40 screws so this is my solution. Okay? And maybe someone's made something like this. This is my solution, okay? Give me a fan blade that I can pop off, flip, and pop back on. Just the fan blade. And then it will lock back into place. I put the grill back on it. And then you don't need to flip your whole freaking housing for your fan every time you want to just change the airflow to test something out or to find a good configuration. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even if it wasn't the fans that like you were gonna use, fine. Give me some like shitty like magnetic fans that sort of do the job, that like let me do that or something, or that don't flip the fan, but just like some like temporary ones that maybe just have one screw or like a clamp or something, that they're probably not going to be as good as like nice Noctua fans, but it will just let you test. It'll still let you test thermals and see which configuration is best. And then when you put in your actual fans officially to lock them into place, you'll get the same like ratio of performance, but better because it'll be your nicer fans. You see what I'm saying? Something like this is what I'm requesting. Am I crazy?
I have no idea.
That's what I'm talking about. Everything's improved so much in the last like 30 years with technology, but we're still screwing 40 screws to flip a fan.
Hey,
Kill me.
if it makes you feel any better, I was knitting with mohair and I messed up big time. I was crocheting with mohair and I went to go frog or unravel the project, and because it was mohair and it has all these little tiny like fibers coming off of it. It was this exact yarn, okay? And it has all these little fibers coming off of it, little fuzzies. It took me 3.5 hours to unravel it because they just kept getting tangled in each other. And I had to tediously go in with a little needle.
But how
and, like,
could
pull
they
them
improve
apart.
mohair technology?
I don't know, but I bet they can. I'm
Yeah.
not a scientist. I don't know.
Okay, with my final idea, everyone's writing these down.
Yes, we are still going to watch this heavy rain clip.
They're gonna steal. They're gonna. I get the hint, sir. I'll leave soon. I have one last idea to leave you with. Okay, this one's really stupid.
Okay.
This is a really, really stupid idea. Okay, but it was my idea and I thought of it. Okay. Hear me now. This is my idea. All right. I would like. I was thinking of this. Now I don't have it fully thought out, Okay. All right. So, but what I'm imagining is something along these lines. All right. Give me a radiator. Let's just start with the radiator. I think that you could maybe you could do this for other things, but I think the simplest way to imagine this is we're going to do this to a radiator. Okay. We're going to take my radiator from my cooler and we're going to make it copper because I think that has the best thermoconductivity. It might not. Whatever has the best thermoconductivity, okay? Is it unobtainium? Whatever it is. Let's go with copper because everyone can imagine copper, okay? Now, outside of this radiator, all right,
Boy is dreaming.
there are going out of the case. So perhaps the radiator is on the outside of the case. Doesn't have to be. The radiator attaches to a tray or a compartment that's also made of copper. Okay, it's like a copper plate. And in that copper plate or tray, you slide the Girlfriend Review's proprietary patent pending ice gel pack into it.
Whoa.
And because the copper is so thermoconductive, the entire it transfers down the arms or legs of this tray onto the radiator, and it cools the radiator, thereby for when you need intense spurts of performance, such as like on a big edit day, or you want to do benchmarks, or you're doing a game, you might get a few hours of cooler temps, and then you could have these ice packs swappable. I know it's a little goofy and it's a little silly to go to your refrigerator and pull out your other gel pack.
For
but
an
if you were
emergency
able
or
to
something?
successfully isolate this ice pack tray from the computer and the heat, the exhaust, it may be able to last for quite a while. And if the tray had some sort of insulation to keep the cold in and the warm out, and you could, you see what I'm saying?
Only if the computer was easy, it made it easy to access that.
It's on the outside.
Yeah.
It's a tray on the outside, and it has copper arms and legs that go to the radiator and transfer its temperature to the radiator. That's why it needs to be thermoconductive
Okay.
material. Okay, something like that. All right, and this would also, because I thought about this idea way too long. It's really dumb. I know that it's very dumb, but isolating it would remove the possibility of condensation getting into your computer. And because I thought originally maybe it would be fans, it would be for fans, something you could, like a dust filter, like a mesh ice gel pack you could put like below or above fans, so that when they intake, they're blowing in really cold air. But then I thought that's probably going to blow in some moisture, because cold air creates water, you know. So then I thought, well, we'll isolate it in a tray, and it will just, the coldness will actually be coming from the cold copper. It's a cooling the copper. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's $1 billion idea.
I think you have some kinks to iron out in that one.
Why?
I don't know.
It's ugly and it's not fun.
It's ugly.
It's not very cool, but I think it might work.
Nobody wants to continuously replace ice packs over and over again.
I know, I said that.
I know.
But-
that's
but
why I'm
like-
saying you have to iron the kinks out.
But would it work?
Maybe.
Because that's the fun part of the experiment.
Maybe,
is
but
would it work?
doesn't
Could
copper
could
also get condensation on it when it's cold?
I don't know if it would
Doesn't
like
it
the
get
ice pack.
kind of icy? Not like the ice pack, but I feel like I've seen copper.
I don't think that by the time. Well, first of all, the radiator is exhausting air, and the radiator is going to be warm. So I don't think the radiator, even with the transfer of cold, would get cold enough to create condensation inside the computer where the radiator is. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it would be possible to do that. But I do think it would bring down the temps of the radiator by a few degrees, which is significant. You see what I'm saying? That's my really stupid idea. But I just want to know if it would work. Because it's stupid now.
I would need to see a model.
But if someone made it better, and you could make it where it wasn't stupid and it did work.
Mm-hmm.
What if the ice pack could last for like 10 hours and it dropped your temps by like 4 or 5 hours for 10 hours? That's
still
huge.
That's too often to be replacing something for most people.
I would do it.
I know you would, but
Well,
you're
it's
a
an
freak
edit
of
day.
nature.
Better get my ice pack out.
You're a freak of nature, though. Most people don't want to do that.
Some people are out here doing liquid nitrogen in a basement. They're like doing crazy shit.
Yeah, but you
People
have liquid nitrogen, and it has a supply
No, liquid
in a
nitrogen is
canister.
so complicated.
in a canister or something for
Way
a
more
while.
complicated than what
I'm
I'm
sure
saying.
it's more complicated.
And then even
but
your own
but once
custom
it's
cooling loop is
once
complicated.
it's set up, liquid nitrogen, I feel like it wouldn't need as much.
Okay, let me put
replacing or
it in
tinkering.
perspective. A custom cooling loop, which is probably like the most accessible way to get the best cooling for like a computer like mine, costs a lot of money. A custom cooling loop where it has like crazy looping and water blocks on things, and it has usually an external pump. An external pump. It's very complex and it's expensive. That will not lower your temperatures by that much. It's again maybe like a few degrees, which is significant. But if you could lower your temperatures by a few degrees by buying something as cheap as a tray, a radiator, and a ice pack, then a lot of people would be like, well, if I really need these lower temps, I'm going to do that. I'm not going to pay $1,200 for a complicated
Bye, Gengi.
thing. You know what I'm saying?
Again,
Gengi just left to go sell my idea.
Gengi's having a meeting, so maybe. If you're running at constant max heat, but as soon as you pause, it would overcool and cause condensation damage.
You may be right about that. Well, no. Yeah. Okay. Well, then we keep the radiator on the outside, and it's the and you don't ever use intake for the radiator. It's just exhaust. So the radiator never actually goes in. It's just cooling the water running through the radiator. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would work.
I get the vague gist of things that you say,
It would work.
and I try to be supportive.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But it would be ugly, and it is a little goofy, a little silly. But I'm just having fun thinking of ways to do things that I haven't seen.
That's good. I'm glad that you're having fun.
My back-to-back motherboard idea is genius, though. It's genius.
Okay. I don't know.
It's called, you call it the Two-Face.
Oh, the
You call it
Two-Face.
the Two-Face, yeah.
Call it the Harvey Dent.
You call it the Harvey Two-Face. Okay. Those were all my ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go now.
Okay.
Reversible fan. What do people say about that?
Nothing.
Nobody likes it.
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of words to say things about, so I don't know.
Okay, chat. Fine. Now, condensation's a problem with the liquid nitrogen also. People got to use like silly putty and shit.
Well,
They gotta, like-
I mean, somebody else said the liquid nitrogen people are freaks too. So.
Yeah, but that's
you
like
know.
really freaky and super expensive.
Okay.
And you got to be in a specific environment for it.
Well, still, I'm saying that your idea is
But it's cheap.
for those people. Yeah, for the freaks.
Yeah.
Who are you? Handlonator. Thank you so much for subscribing using your Prime sub. This
Hey.
is how I feel anytime I start to think about getting a carbon dioxide injector for the fish tank.
Yeah.
And then I start looking into it and I'm like, no. Sorry,
Yeah.
plants. No carbon dioxide. Deal with it.
Uh-huh.
I don't want it.
No. I don't even want my liquid cooler, my AIO. I think it's too much. I understand the need for it. Okay. I've bored you guys enough. Goodbye.
Well, that was a fun little Matt hour.
One day I'll tell you. It wasn't an hour.
It was about 50 minutes.
But I'll tell you guys more one day.
Okay.
back to work for me. Bill Gates, call me if you want me to help you. Asus, get out of here. Bye.
Bye, I love you. Welcome back. Listen, you guys. I know. Trust me, I know. Okay? But I will not tolerate any Matt slander during his briefings. Okay? It makes me feel sad. And it makes me feel sad. Okay? So, trust me, I know. If you think that this is just something, the briefings are just for stream, you're sorely mistaken. I get it. But you gotta keep your words nice, please. No boring, no sleeping, okay? No stop talking. I would prefer. Okay? Great. So, and I know that a lot of people are interested in those things. So, you know, I get to do my fish tank talk, and Matt gets to come in and do his tech talk, okay? And that's what we do. And I like it. And I like him being here. Yeah, he's enthusiastic, and we love that for him, okay? A lot of chat was engaging with Matt, yep. I didn't want to say anything in the moment because I didn't want to derail the conversation. I just wanted to say that I don't love to see those kinds of messages, okay? So thank you very much. And we now will return to the heavy rain discussion, and then I'm going to finally share my bibios, okay? So here we go. Last we left our friends here in heavy rain, I was yelling because I was saying that this man here, who is the origami killer, okay, spoiler, has brought us to this store to investigate the typewriter that the origami killer has been using. Oh, I'm sorry that she has staples in her head. Oh, I'm glad she liked the cameo. Tell her this. Tell her, here's a freebie. Feel better. Ow, your kepi, your poor little kepi. Okay, anyways. Here we go. So, there's no reason that the killer would want to bring himself and his little partner here to a lead that could pin it on him. And this, really, the only outcome of this would lead the discovery to it being about him, to him being the origami killer, because he's the only one with this specific typewriter that gets maintenance and blah, 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 blah. So anyways, this is why I get mad about Heavy Rain, because it's not a twist, it's a lie. This is the scene that made me the most mad after the twist was revealed. I was like, but I was there. Okay? I was there. Why? How can you lie to me? I can read this man's thoughts. How could he be the killer? Let's watch.
Manfred!
Oh, it's quiet.
Manfred! Anybody home?
This is typewriter and clock repair.
Hi there, Manfred.
Who is it?
Scott. Scott Shelby.
It's God.
Do you
That's what I
remember
heard.
Scott? This is Scott! Oh, yes, of course. Well, good to see you. How long has it been?
Oh, about 10 years, I guess.
At my age, time means nothing anymore.
Okay.
I repair clocks, but I try to forget about time.
Okay.
How about you? Are you still with the police?
Oh, no, I quit. I'm a private investigator now.
I'm a serial killer now.
This is Lauren. She's a friend.
Hello.
Hello, young lady.
Hello.
Well,
Hello.
This calls for a celebration. I'm just the thing. Wait
Oh,
there.
Manfred.
I'm
Oh,
sure I
Manfred.
saw a bottle of scotch around here somewhere.
Oh, Manfred. Ah, yes. The walking in a David Cage.
Do an old man a favor, would you, Scott? Tell him to call back this afternoon.
Sure, no problem. Hello? Yeah, this is Manfred's. He's not available right now. Could you call back later this afternoon? Thanks.
Thanks, bye. And remember, you're the killer. This man in the trench coat
Well.
is the killer, okay?
To old friends.
I'd like you to have a look at an envelope. I thought maybe you could tell me about the typewriter that was used to type the address on it.
Oh, let's have a look. Now, could you pass me the magnifying glass from behind the counter?
Oh, sure,
please?
I'll get it.
My
Is this a
eyes
fun game to
beginning
play?
To fail me.
Slowly, talking to this old man.
Thanks. Well, let's see what this
It was fun at the
envelope
time.
has to say for itself.
Okay, let's see.
Royal five.
He said,
Yes, the shape of the T's and the F's is typical of that model.
okay, he has nailed down the typewriter
Used
model.
between 1907 and 1924.
Okay, cool.
No doubt about it. It's a Royal 5.
Cool, cool.
These typewriters, are they rare?
No, they're fairly common.
Oh.
I'd say many folks have one gathering dust in an attic or in their cellar.
Hurry up, sir. Click your
You
buttons.
keep a record of all your clients?
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, at least the ones who pay.
Any chance I could get a peek at that?
Yes, of course. I keep my account books in the office. If you're not in a hurry, I have a list of all the clients who ever bought a Royal 5 or had one repaired.
Now
Yeah,
that would
that
be
would really
helpful
help us out.
and really show us who might be on there that we
help.
should be looking at.
Give me 2
Right?
minutes, and I'll be right back with the list.
Okay. I think it's gonna take more than 2 minutes, Manfred. The speed you're going.
You think the killer's been here?
If he has a 1920s typewriter, he may have needed Manfred's services to get it fixed. We'll know when we get the list.
I know I did. What a beautiful music box to distract us in this moment. What a gorgeous music box. Wow, pretty ballerina. Some loud chiming so that I can't really hear what's going on. Whew, he looks, he's wiping his brow. Okay, interesting. And now I'm back
Lauren
to being
thinks she's
this
about
man.
to find the killer. I'm afraid she's going to be disappointed.
That was a
It's
hint.
been a while since Manfred went into his office. I should take a look.
And then that retracted the hint.
The killer's name might be in Manfred's papers.
Okay. See, if this were really this man's
It's been a while
thoughts.
since Manfred went into his office. I should take a look.
Come on. No, you're not supposed to know he's the killer at this point. No.
Hello?
Manfred!
Hello? Your call is logged, sir.
And like no one can see him at this moment. So I don't know why he's acting. For who? Like that girl is out there.
Oh my god.
I was so mad because of this specific scene. Like there is just not enough time and noise
Poor
in
old
that
man.
moment where she's playing with her
He
little
didn't deserve
freaking
to go like
thingy.
that.
Okay?
You think the killer's been here?
If he has a 1920s typewriter, he may have needed Manfred's services to get it fixed.
Okay?
We'll know when we
And
get
start
to
the
this.
clock at 5 minutes, 5 minutes exactly, okay? We'll give him a few extra seconds, okay? And then the assumption is this is when the bonk happens because it's noisy. He's already back? That was 30 seconds. That was less than 30
Lord.
seconds to kill that man. And do you know how hard you have to hit someone in the head to kill them? 15 seconds, sure, yeah. Do you know how hard you have to hit someone in the head to kill them and how much blood they have to lose? It definitely more than would be accomplished in that 15 seconds. And then he's acting for the player, but
Hello?
Manfred!
Hello?
it's not like this is a fourth wall breaking game. The player doesn't exist really, you know?
I need to know who you are, sir. Sir? Hello?
So,
Oh my god.
hanging up the 911 call was sus, yeah, but I figured that... I mean, you figure at the time...
Poor old man. He didn't deserve to go like that.
Oh, fierce. Absolutely, you would hear a commotion. You would hear a commotion.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
The killer has already called the police. I think he wants us to be his scapegoats. We gotta get the hell out of here.
What do you mean? We have nothing to do with his death. We were just here when it happened.
Look, we're running
She
out of
sounds so
time to find
French.
Sean Mars. The last thing we need is 24 hours in a police station
Sure,
explaining this
sure.
whole thing.
Well, so what do we do?
Watch the front door. I'll get rid of our fingerprints from everything we touched since we came in.
And then basically
Gotta
you
work
go
fast.
through, it's
The
the most
police are
boring
gonna be
thing
here
you've ever
anyway.
done in your life. You go through and you touch stuff and you wipe the frickin' prints off of them. It's the most stressful music you've ever heard. And the most boring thing you'll ever do in your life. And that is a David Cage game. It's like a joke. Yep. Are y'all worried? Are you feeling the intensity? Are you stressed?
Dad, you could be much longer. The police will be here any second.
I'm almost finished. That's it. We're done.
You get all the prints?
He's smelling it to make sure.
I got what I got. It should be enough to prevent them from finding us.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Wow. And that was that. It absolutely would make more sense for this to be a cutscene from the POV of the woman, but she is not a playable character, so sorry. Sorry. You only get to be sexy short hair lady, Agent Naman Jaden, Mr. Scott Shelby, and Ethan. Ethan. Okay. Ethan. Okay. Ethan. It's my favorite game. Actually, LA Noire is my favorite game. Because it's good. The people who made the game, I think, really cared about it and really tried to do something cool, but it's so silly and stupid. Okay, listen. Gangy, listen. I'm glad that you're back in time for this because I want to show my funny videos now. And I would love it if you would stick around and provide me with feedback on which ones you don't like and why. Because I don't get it. Is that okay? And tell me the ones that you like. I'm looking for feedback. Okay? Great. Thank you very much. Okay? Because I don't want, I don't want to send people away, and maybe Gangy is the majority here, okay? If it involves animals, you are more likely to like it. I have a lot of animals and children. Is that okay? They're funny. They're funny ones. Are you ready? You know what? I'll even go down a bit. Children is more what? But what if they're funny? Like, I don't get it. You don't like a funny kid? You don't like a funny kid? I'm going all the way down to the bottom for this because I have to be more nuanced in my order today, okay? And like, are children, are funny kids so this that you want to leave the whole stream? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. Okay, so here's the first one I will show you, okay? And let's see if it wants to cooperate. Oh, yeah, I don't want to consume pregnancy and kid-related content. I only want to consume when kids are funny, when they do something funny, okay? I don't want to learn. I don't want to laugh. Amen. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, we'll start with this child here, okay? Ready? Maybe it's loud. Who knows?
Harper, is it your first day of school?
Dakota's gay.
Right? Come on. See? You like that? I know. I know. We'll watch it again.
Harper, is it your first day of school?
Dakota's gay.
I can turn it up. We'll do it again. Nice and loud.
Harper, is it your first day of school?
Dakota's gay.
She said Dakota's gay. There's Dakota. Looking a little bit like, how could you say that? How could you out me? I trusted you. Looking like that a little. Love that. Okay. So that's our first one. I'm just trying to grease the wheels here a little bit, and now I'm going to give you another chaos one, okay? I don't remember what it is. That's what we're doing today, okay?
This lipstick is called Kink by Milani that you can buy at your local your local Walgreens or CVS. Connor wanted to be in the video.
I love this lady and her broken phone. I watch her often. This lady and her broken phone, it doesn't work. All of her videos don't work. None of them. Nope, it's her. All of them are like that. And this man in the background who goes, "Oh!" I just love it, okay? I love it. I'm turning it up. I'm bumping it. Again.
This lipstick is called Kink by Milani that you can buy at your local Walgreens or CVS.
And she has to know that her phone doesn't work and that all her TikToks are like this, but she still just goes. She just goes and goes and goes and does her little makeup thing, and I love it. I love it. Okay? It's not for everyone. That's a more niche TikTok. That's for me. Okay? Do you guys remember the Queen Spinner of Shell Shock? Because I have something. Okay? Might be loud. It's loud.
To realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those.
She is getting ready.
It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. Happiness was always about the discovery.
Go, girl.
The hope. The listening to your heart.
Go, girl.
And following.
I love it with this audio.
Happiness was always about being kinder to yourself. It was always about embracing the person you were becoming. One day you will understand that happiness was always about learning how to live with yourself.
No one can do it like her. She's the Queen Spinner of Shell Shock. That's it. Okay? No one can do it the way that she does it. Okay? Yeah, I would not be good at that. Okay? Now, here's one of those videos that's like, we're blah, blah, blah. Of course we do this, this, and this, and this, but this is probably the worst one I've ever seen, and I wanted to share it, okay? Here, I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna start it over, sorry. It's super quiet. Turn it up, too.
Gonna complain. Alaskans, of course we love summer, but of course we're gonna complain when it gets too hot.
It's the most awkward thing I've ever seen in my life.
Of course we don't know what darkness is.
We're Alaskans. Of course we're gonna stay up past midnight, but complain about it in the morning.
We're Alaskans. Of course we're gonna go fishing whenever we get the chance.
We're Alaskans. Of course we're getting the packages we ordered at Christmas right now.
We're Alaskans. Of course we carry a bottle of bug spray wherever we go.
We're Alaskans. Of course we're gonna choose the bear over the man.
We're Alaskans. Of course we hate road work.
We're Alaskans.
I'm not an Alaskan.
Of course we're never home in July.
They're the mildest people you've ever seen.
We're Alaskans. Of course we have blackout curtains.
We have those too. We gotta go night-night. I love that. I love that. I love that. It takes a special ability to be that awkward, and I just love it. I want more. I love that. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting my chaos ones out of the way first. No, I'm not. Who am I being joking to? This is gonna be loud. Oh God. Okay.
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
If you are getting bashed by your husband, or you're seeking to divorce him, you came to the right place. I'm supplying a free service for you. I will be your chauffeur, and I take you anywhere you want.
My friend sent this to me, by the way.
Special vehicle.
Their algorithm is like
Specially
worse
built
than
for
mine.
you.
It's
You can
not
either
cringe.
sit inside or outside.
Okay, hold on. That's fair. A lot of people don't care for the cringe. The Alaskans were cringe. I don't find this man cringe. I find him like, I like when people are just like unapologetically themselves and they're bizarre and they just like let their freak flag fly. And I love that. And so I love when people are just like on this app advertising themselves as they are. I love it. Okay?
In the special compartment designed for you.
And this is just it.
This
hearse just keeps getting better and better. This man saying that, ladies, I'm a
how
chauffeur.
it looks like.
If you want to divorce your husband, I'll be your chauffeur. And it's a
So,
hearse
it's your choice.
with a special compartment
Either
for you.
inside, or you ride with me. But we get rid of this motherfucker.
Okay.
Your marriage.
Oh, no,
and
not
we
him,
bury
the
it
husband.
Forever. This vehicle is supercharged. And I'm sure this is what you want. You want a supercharged vehicle to carry you for your new life. So yes, ladies, you have heard right. This is a free service.
A free service,
And
ladies.
I be your chauffeur.
Okay.
So yes, call me anytime. And yeah, we go in style. We're gonna
Just cuts himself off with this weird
bury
paper mache
your
Han
marriage
Solo.
forever.
What is this?
If you need to go to the divorce office or to the court, I will drive you.
Okay. There is no way you're leaving this
And
car alive. I would just like to
we
let you
will
know.
Bury your marriage.
We will bury your marriage.
Certificate once and for all. In Brookwood or any place you like. This is my service, ladies.
Ladies.
Keep me posted.
I'll keep you posted. Who's scared? Me. I'm scared. I don't like that, sir. Please. Okay? I don't remember what this is. Let's find out. Okay? Thank you. I thought it was fantastic too. I love that kind of stuff. I'm just like, this is a person in the world and I love it. And I'm so glad that it's a person in the world. You ask your sister to be Spider-Man at your son's B-Day party. Oh. If you can hear someone in the background go, oh my god. I love that. Oh my god. I would do that. I'll be Spider-Man at your kid's birthday party if you want. And I will do that. I'll slide down into a shitty split. Okay? That's what I do. Yeah, I would try my best. I used to be able to. Not so anymore. This says turtle. Gangy. Animals. Okay? Ah! I wonder what it is. Let me find out what it is.
No, I'm screaming because why did I get out of the car to save this?
I don't know why this is
I'm screaming because
why this is blocked. AI absolutely flagged it by mistake. It's nothing. Okay? It's nothing. Am I just gonna show you on my phone?
Why did I get out of the car to save this turtle? And this is a fucking sandwich with fries. No, I'm screaming because why did I get out of the car to save this turtle?
It's not a turtle.
Sandwich with fries.
It's a sandwich. I would do that too. I would do that too. Hee hee. Hee hee. Sorry, that wasn't a turtle for you, okay? Gengi. This says backflips. Don't remember. I'll never remember. Oh god. Oh god. This is so funny. I'll put it on my screen. Hold on. Okay. It wasn't Dancing Kid. That wasn't what I meant. Okay, here we go.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wow! Whoa! Why do you keep trying? Why, sir? It's okay if you can't do your backflip right now. We don't even really want to see your backflip.
Whoa!
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 This person filming is a genius. A genius with the wows and the woes, okay? That is so funny to me. Love that, sir. Candy salad. Candy salad. Remember our candy salad video with the Jewish old men and they were putting cough drops and stuff in there? Remember that one? I have another one, okay? I don't remember which one this is. Let's find out. It's more old people. They're extremely quiet. Okay.
As far as when I brought cough. And if you're unlucky enough, you might get one. My name's Jen. I walk permits.
She said if you're unlucky enough, you might get one. She brought Werther's.
Okay, my name is Alice, and I brought Daily Fiber.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Alice.
Oh, you want them in there? There you go. Okay.
Love Alice.
Sarah, and I brought fruited candy.
Thank you. Jesus. Sarah, thank you.
My name's Maya, and I got prunes.
Maya, we don't want the prunes, please. We don't want the prunes in the salad.
Good enough?
My name is Jean, and I brought lemon drops.
Those are honey lemon cough drops. So, you know, love. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Sorry, Tato. Sorry, Tato. Yeah. And yeah. Ruby. Don't remember what it is. I don't remember what any of these are. It's so fun and exciting. What a surprise. Is this loud? A little.
Ruby gets 4 pills a day. They take her arthritis pain away, so she can go outside and play every day. Yeah.
I feel like you'll like this one, Gangi.
Ruby. Rubers. Don't you love your papa? She gives you pills. Yeah, she gives you the pills. They're good for you.
Oh.
They're good for you. You say hi to everybody. Ruby, you just scruffins at me. You scruffins at me.
I like the singing.
Oh, it's not that bad, is it?
I like a song
Papa's
for a
songs aren't
dog.
that bad. No, they're not. No, they're not, Roobsters. Lita, what do you think? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, why you guys stand by my dirty clothes pile so everybody sees my underwear?
Underwear. Anyways, I like the
No.
song. Ruby gets 4 pills a day. Yep. Ruby gets 4 pills a day. They make her arthritis go away. So she can go outside and play every day. Okay? That's what you need to know. Ed Begley Jr. is what this one says, and actually I remember this one, so here we go. What did you just do?
They keep the glass very clean here, I guess, because I went through the walkway to get in here to help you out with the phone, and it turns out there was a big pane of glass there.
So you walked into the
I
glass.
walked right in the glass.
Thank you, Ed Begley Jr. Thank you. Love that. We stand. My mom did that at our, I guess it was a rehearsal dinner. It was just like family came over. My mom walked right through the screen, popped it right off the thing. Put on a real show. Ooh, for ITQ, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. This says, "You are my sunshine." I don't know. Probably a baby. That's what you sing to babies.
Tell me what you want.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you want to sing it?
You sing.
You want me to sing Sunshine?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You already look like you're about to cry. Buddy, I don't want to sing it if you're going to cry. Are you going to cry?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Me.
What do you want? What song do you want me to sing you?
This thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Are you going to cry? Because I don't like it when you cry.
Why?
Because it makes mommy sad when you cry.
Why?
Because it doesn't. I want to make you happy because I'm your mama.
What a cute freaking guy.
You still want me to sing Sunshine? Do you still want me to sing the Sunshine?
Yeah.
Okay. You are my sunshine. Honey.
He's feeling the frisson.
This is why I don't want to sing it, because you just cry. Honey. Alright, all done. Why do you ask me to sing you that if you're gonna cry?
Boogies.
Okay. You just love
It feels good to cry.
It just like touches your soul.
Yeah.
It does. Okay. Hey, you know I love you? Do you know I love you so much? And I never want to make you cry.
Sometimes it's good.
But you are my sunshine.
It feels good to cry.
Oh.
And you make me very happy when skies are gray.
That is so me also watching any media. Have I shown you guys the picture of me when I watched The Green Mile? Probably. My lips are all crusty and I'm crying. My friend made it into a sticker. And now it goes on our chats and stuff. Me crying. Okay? I didn't handle it well. Was that not the cutest thing you've ever seen? She said, "You are my son," and he said, "Bah!" Me when Miranda and Steve meet up again on the bridge, on the Brooklyn Bridge. That was for the girls. Here's a husky, I think. It says husky. Let's find out.
Are you complaining to me about something? Could you say that again? I didn't quite understand.
Burger husky. Ooh, that's that boy.
You're not happy about something. Is it because I'm sitting down ignoring? Is it because I'm ignoring you? I'm not playing with you? I just played with you.
That's a good one. Sometimes huskies, I say, shut.
Just a minute
Not this
ago?
one. This is funny. I don't know. Should we find out? What Booker would say?
More.
We can find out. Oh no, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Okay, watch the boy. Let's see.
Are you complaining to me about something? Could you say that again? I didn't quite understand. You're not happy about something? Is it because I'm sitting down and... Is it because I'm ignoring you? I'm not playing with you? But I just played with you.
Yeah, I bet you if I said D. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, no, he's not. That got him out of his sleep. Okay, now let's try.
Are you complaining to me about something? Could you say that again? I didn't quite understand.
Hi, boyo. He doesn't care, though.
You're not happy about something.
You know what that means. We'll try to do it quiet so that his sister doesn't hear. Big one. It's stinky. I'm gonna give you a half though because it's you know, it's big. It's really big. Good boy, take it to your bed. Good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. And none for Daphne. She doesn't need to know it's a secret, okay? Just for the boy. How is it, boy? Oh, you like it? It's good? Oh, poor Daphne. She gets so many treats, so much attention. She's always stealing his toys and stuff. This is just for him. What's in there? You got crummies? How was it? Was it good, boyo? You good boy. I love you, boy, oh boy. Okay. He's getting these crummies. Like his little skin tag on his elbow. Old man. Old man. Old man, take a look at my life. It's really gonna try to get all the little crummies from there. Okay. All right, what's next? This just says baby. Okay. I think I would die if a baby made that face at me. My picture in the car. Come on. Where you going? Where you boy, oh boy? You having a treat and leaving me? It's genius, right? Come on. That smile. Delicious, baby. My baby would do that to a picture of Gil Grissom. I would do that to a picture of Gil Grissom. I need one taped to the dashboard or whatever while we're in the car, and I can go to Gil Grissom. Yay. I don't know what this is. It says falling in water. Let's find out. Loud, sorry. Again, I was filming the video and was wearing sunglasses and fell down inside the pool because I didn't realize it's water. Also, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell it's water. It doesn't look like water. Right? Listen, it's okay. It happens. Okay. What is this? Let's find out what I have in store for us to watch.
Look! It's raining! I'm going to throw the rain into the glass and see what it tastes like. Here we go. Right.
That is so good. Oh, sir. I love the innocence and the genuine experiment, you know? I'm going to taste the rain and see what it tastes like. We're doing an experiment. And then for it all to just go so wrong. And then his silence. He seems like such a sweet guy. The wordless march back to the... Yes. Again.
Look! It's raining!
It's raining!
I'm going to throw the rain into the glass and see what it tastes like.
I'm gonna fill the rain into the cup and see what it tastes like. Oh, he's so wet. I'm sorry, sir. That is the best thing I have ever seen. I could not direct a better video than that. The framing too. Look at the framing.
Look!
It's a Wes Anderson film. Look at this.
I'm going to throw the rain into the glass and see what it tastes like.
Yes, we can acknowledge. It's okay. To me, this looks like an art studio of sorts, like the attic he uses for the art, because you have those little like figure models here. There's some paints, and he looks like he's an artist and that he likes to make these creepy smile pictures. You know, it's that's good. Yeah. It's just, and look at the framing. It's beautiful. It's art. This is art to me. This is art. I love it. 10 out of 10. Great video. Thank you so much. This just says cat. Okay.
What a beautiful tail. It's as big as the rest of the cat. She's got a gorgeous short back. You're a doll baby, aren't you? That tail. We won't talk about how the standard says the tail's supposed to be carried lower than the back. We're just not.
So cute.
So proud of it. She's like, I have the cutest tail. I'm going to hold it straight up in the air. Look at her face.
Oh, what a darling.
She is really cute. Her eyes are like saucers, and dark brown and density of copper color. And look at this little tiny nose. Short, depth break, flat profile.
I love these cat show
wide
videos.
Jaw. You got a gorgeous little head, girl. Get that tail down. Look at those feet. Standard talks about round feet. Boy, you couldn't get much rounder. I love her midsection too. She is my best red and white of the kitten class, second best bicolor kitten, and seventh best Aubrey kitten.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That was very nice. Beautiful, beautiful cat. Beautiful, beautiful inbred cat. This says Japanese trampoline. So, you know, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I remember. Oh. I remember, though. I remember. Don't worry. I'm going to show you, okay? It's just silly. I lost it. Here. Okay. Ah! This is the trampoline. Uh-oh. I love that. Look at him. Love. I don't know what she said, but I like that move from that man, okay? Okay. I like that. This is a Chihuahua. I don't know. I don't remember. Let's find out. Chihuahua Expo. Right? I like everyone's like 1, 2, 3, Chihuahua. Hold up your little Chihuahua. Yay! Chihuahua. Pretty good, right? I'd go there. I'd go there. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. Let's watch this, you guys. Okay.
Please, we need to discuss the Indian in the cupboard. I need to talk to someone about this movie. Omri is this little kid in New York with no expression, and he gets a cupboard for his birthday. Then his best friend gives him this.
I got something to celebrate your birthday. This reminds me of you.
It reminded you of him. This is Native American figurine. Omri puts the figurine in the cupboard, and he closes it. And when he opens it up, the person is alive, like it's a real person. That's all you got when your toy comes to life? He's like, oh, it's alive. And there are way too many close-ups of this boy and his flaring nostrils in this movie. I'm sorry. I get that they're trying to show perspective, but can you just back it up a little bit, please? This is Little Bear, and when he's alive with Omri, he's removed from his life with the Iroquois. And Omri's like, oh my god, my new pet. Then Omri starts making other figurines alive and giving them heart attacks. And Omri's like, yikes, I gotta go to school though. A plot point in this movie is that his older brother wants a skylight, and it has nothing to do with the rest of the movie, but it is mentioned so often that as a little kid, I thought that every little kid wanted a skylight. Omri is learning that the Iroquois are good people, and then he's robbed on the street by a 5th grader because this is Cobble Hill.
Good morning. Hey, you come back. You don't deserve that hair.
Our man Omri is learning and growing and calling out cultural appropriation. Eventually, Little Bear goes back to being plastic so he can go back with his family. And he asks Omri, hey, before I go, like, do my people do well? And Omri's like, no. Like, can you just watch how they end this movie with Omri just sitting in class like this?
Oh my god. That's wild. Oh my god. know. That poor. Why did they cast this kid with his little smile? Hell yeah. Love that. I love that video. I love it. I love looking back on things that we saw as children and like roasting them and being like, what? 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 Here's a dog. Here's a dog. Turn it down just in case. Josephine. The vibrato. The vibrato. Ooh. Theremin tongue. It is like the lady banging on the bus door. Sorry, didn't mean to restart it. Chihuahua. Oh, Chihuahua. I saw this on my For You page and I died laughing and I don't think it's going to be funny anymore. But we'll see. We'll see. Do we all know what a stitch is? On TikTok, a stitch is when you insert yourself in, like, cut, you splice your footage with somebody else's. So, like, someone will be making a video, then you stitch it, and then you cut off their video, and you're like, I have something to say. Okay, so that's just the information that you need, okay? Here you go.
I want to show you what happens to gold jewelry when it's exposed to bleach. The reason I'm doing this stems...
Oh my god. It's not funny. It's not.
I want to show you what happens to gold jewelry when it's exposed to bleach. The reason I'm doing this stems...
Silence. No microphone. Oh. I wish I knew what he was saying. I bet it's very helpful. I love it. Little cheeky. I love it. Okay, Genki, damn. Damn, sorry. This I didn't label. We'll see what it is. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. I love a surprise.
Yeah, that's right.
We love a seal. Yep. I know, but... yeah, okay. It's fair. I did say to say something. He's a... Boo! That's Daphne. Daphne's a seal. Come on.
Yeah, that's right.
Love him. Love a seal. We love a good seal. Okay. Mullet. I wrote mullet. Let's find out.
This message is to Cody Silker. And if you're not him, just keep on scrolling. I challenge you, yes, you, Cody Silker, to a mullet shake-off. I'll start it. You got till the end of this week to do it.
Cody Silker is quaking. Cody Silker could never. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But absolutely, you win. It's so fluffy. Is that what a mullet is for? Oh, the cat judge guy should evaluate the mullet guy. Okay. That's that. This, what I'm about to show you, is I think also similar to the water dumping on that guy. Like a very, like, God had a plan and it was to make this funny video. Okay? That's how I feel about this. But it's short, so everyone pay attention.
I'm having a hard time.
That is so funny to me. Because what is he saying? He's having a hard time. Yeah, you bet he is. His shirt is funny. And then this wasp interrupting his video is hilarious. It's perfect.
I'm having a hard time.
Love. It seemed like he really needed to vent. It seemed like he really, really needed to vent. God had other plans.
I'm having a hard time.
The shirt, too. Love. That was a divine intervention for that video. That's what I love. I love that. Okay. Okay. Whoopsie. No, we'll never know what he's having a hard time with. We'll never know. I want to know. Sorry, you can't hear this so good. Here we go. Dad to the rescue. I've been there. I've been there. Sometimes you just need to get up on your little step stool and you need to listen to Satisfaction by Benny Benassi and you need to just vibe, okay? Mm-hmm. Feels good. Just what the doctor ordered. Just what the doctor ordered. This says Margaret. Ugh, love that. Cute niece. This says Margaret. I don't know, Margaret. Let's find out.
This is my cat Margaret, and we're going to see if we would survive in a quiet place if we had to run from the aliens.
That was it. She's loud. She's like, "Meh." Listen closely.
This is my cat Margaret, and we're going to see if...
Excuse me, Laura Post Voice. You're interrupting my quiet video. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the raid. Woo! Here's this. Here's something fun. And I don't want to blow your ear holes out, so let me turn this down. And I say, this. I say this. Welcome. Welcome. So you have to listen really carefully, okay? Because Margaret is quiet. It's quiet.
This is my cat Margaret, and we're going to see if we would survive in a quiet place if we had to run from the aliens.
She said, "Meh." Okay. It's too quiet. I'm sorry. That was as loud as I could make it. Sorry. Ooh, check this out. Genki, this one's for you. It's aminals. Rating the tippy taps of different baby waterfowl. Maybe turn it up. Runner ducks. Goslings. They could not be cuter. I want to have feet like that and go pop, 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 pop. Whole group, here we go, everybody. I love runner ducks. They're so cute. I want ducks. I want ducks one day. Have I seen this quiet ass cat? No, I haven't. No. Oh!
This is Cole. He's 5.5 years old. He's a big boy cat. He never quite grew up. Did you, Cole? Give me a meow. Meow. You can do a better one than that. Meow. This is Cole.
I love him.
5.5 years old.
I love him. He said, I can't even do it that quiet. All right, we're almost done with our videos. Not really. A little. I put a rabbit hole here at the end that I've been very interested in lately. And I need more people to know. Look at this. I need more people to know. I don't know if it's gonna hit for everyone else like it hits for me. There's something about this song and this person that just absolutely like hypnotizes me. The song has been stuck in my head for days, and I'm just obsessed. So I would like to introduce you guys to Brazilian music act, and one of them has achieved fame under the name Menina de Bota, which I think is Girl in the Boots. Okay? And I'm going to start with the first video, which isn't really her part of the song, just to give you a feel for the song, sung by her little friend who really has all of the like charisma and stage presence. But then Menina de Bota comes in and she sings her part. And she's just staring you dead in the eyes, and I just feel like I could watch her forever. And this song has been stuck in my head, and I hope that you can enjoy it with me, okay? Just letting you know that this is what's happening now. And we're going down a rabbit hole, and I need you to be there with me, okay? So join me down the Menina de Bota rabbit hole, and I hope that this shows up on your algorithms now, okay? Might be loud.
Dando uma força para quem está começando.
Eu vou cantar, vim aqui cantar na roça. Vamos cantar com a menina da bota. Eu vou cantar, vim aqui cantar na roça. Vamos cantar com a menina da bota.
Dançar com a menina da bota.
Vou dançar, vim aqui dançar na roça. Vamos dançar com a menina da bota.
She's gearing up. But you're not gonna really hear it in this video. Boop, boop, boop. See, she gets the hoo-hoo-hoos. I love it. I love it. So here's part 2, okay? Or was I lying? Does that song not slap? I love it. And she gets the boop boop boop, and I love it. Okay, so this is the man is gonna say. This is the part where Menina da Bota sings.
Veja a segunda parte do clipe, a
Just
menina da
absolutely blowing out the microphone, that man. Wish I knew what they were saying. And she's just unblinking, unmoving, you know, just has a job to do. I love it. Anyways, that's my jam right now. Love it. Oh, killing it on the Yamaha. Blowing that thing up. And now, because of her, you know, newfound success, they're posting lots of videos of her just dancing and vibing, and I just absolutely live for it. She's a little celeb. Go, girl, go. Yes. Yes, queen, move it. Ah, ooh. Yes, she's always got her boots. She's always got her hat. Go. Yep. Love it. I want to dance with Menina de Bota. Okay. And lastly, just so that, yeah, the respectful floating hand like this. Did you guys catch that? Did you see her hand? Check it. Watch her. Watch her respectful hand placement, okay? Check her out. She's like, no, I don't know what this man is comfortable with, so I'm gonna... And honestly, thoughtful. We appreciate it. We love it, Menina. I want to know what her real name is. The hover hand, yeah. And so lastly, I will end my little side tangent here with this man who absolutely captured my feeling, except I am letting people know that I fuck with it. I had to let gang know I fuck with this. I had to let gang know. And I would be dancing to it, but I don't have a black hat. So, what am I gonna do? Look like a fool? With a straw hat? Come on. Come on now. Okay. So now we'll go back to my main list and not my rabbit hole. Okay. And here's another cute kid.
It's Girls Lady Night, just me and Mom having fun with ice cream. Watch this. It's Girls Lady Night, dun dun. It's Girls Lady Night, dun dun. We're having Girls Lady Night, dun dun.
It's girls, ladies night, dum dum. It's girls, ladies night, dum dum. Let's go, girls. Damn, so good. I want to have girls, ladies night. Please. Can I? All right, we're almost done here, and then I'm gonna go. This is a weird one. And I'm making everybody else watch it also.
Day in the life of taking care of my reborns, part 2. So it's 12 o'clock, which means it's lunchtime. And I am making Jennifer a cucumber sandwich with 9 pieces of shrimp and some ravioli I'm microwaving for her.
Microwaving. Sorry.
The same thing as last time. I give both Betty and Summer their bottles. The baby formula I made out of
the plate of shrimp
and water.
In front of the doll is making me laugh.
And because I got comments last time saying I was throwing food away, here I am putting the food away. You'll see in a second of saving the food for later that I'm gonna eat later. because I am on a diet. So now that the girls are done with their bottles, I'm rinsing them out until I use them again. And now it's 12:30 and it's time for personal training, and here they are having a ride with me.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Jacob Full and Raiders. Do you want to see this?
Day in the life of taking care of my reborns, part 2.
Look at this.
So it's 12 o'clock, which means it's lunchtime. And I am making Jennifer a cucumber sandwich.
Jennifer's having a cucumber
shrimp
sandwich, Jacob
and
Full.
some ravioli I'm microwaving for her. The same thing as last time, I give both Betty and Summer their bottles. The baby formula I made out of flour and water. And because I got comments last time saying I was throwing food away, here I am putting the food away. You'll see in a second of saving the food for later that I'm gonna eat later because I am on a diet. So now
Mindful.
that the girls
Demure.
are done with their bottles, I'm rinsing them out until I use them again. And now it's 12:30 and it's time for personal training, and here they are having a ride with me.
How do I find videos like this? Baby, they find me. Okay? The algorithm knows what I'm looking for. And it's this. So yes. Reborn. Also, hi. Thank you for the raid. Ooh. Reborns, listen, are usually for people who maybe can't have children or like that sort of thing, but they're usually much more realistic, looking, and not like an American Girl doll. And then also a lot of people just like having reborn dolls and taking care of them. Like maybe their kids have grown and they're out of the house, The shorts I get on TikTok on YouTube are mostly like blackhead extraction videos, if I'm being honest, because I watched a Dr. Pimple Popper reel one time. Or short one time. Yeah, like that. It's role play. You're not really taking care of something. It's role play, It's imagination. So it's sad. But, not everybody does that because they are sad. Some people just do it because they like it. Okay? Okay. All right? And you know what? Hell yeah. I fuck with it. I fuck with presenting a plate of 9 cocktail shrimps to a doll for her to eat for lunch. I like that. Okay? I like it. I like the drama and the theater of it. Okay? Here's an animal, okay? Tell Gengi to come back, okay? Here's your taste in TikTok so all over the place. I don't know if I'm gonna get cute ducks and seals or a lady feeding her dolls or a random goat leg being cooked. Is that not me, though? Is that not me? You don't know what you're gonna get. Okay? That's how I feel. People have nuance to them. Sometimes it's cute baby seals, and sometimes it's a lady feeding her dolls. Okay, what's this? Quiet, bacon. I like to keep you on your toes, too. How boring would it be if every video was a cute animal? Boring! They're palate cleansers. Yes, thank you, Jack Lockjaw. That's how I feel, also. Quiet bacon pancakes. All right, this I love. This I love. I'm going to turn it down a scotch because it might be loud.
Hey, girl. Feel proud of yourself, girl. You're the biggest girl and the girl in the world with the girls on the head. If your girlin' hat isn't girlin' by now, then you better have your hat on because that hat's gonna fly right off, girl, because your girl...
Pep talk.
Hey, girl. Be proud of yourself, girl. You're the biggest girl in the girlin' world with the girls on the hat. If your girlin' hat isn't girlin' by now, then you better have your hat on because that hat's gonna fly right off, girl, because your girl...
You're the biggest girl in the girling world. I'm the biggest girl in the girling world, okay? Today, I am. Hey, girl. Alright, and now this is how I greet my friends. Just so you know, okay?
You wanna go for a ride? There he is. Hey, robotics. Come on, Dad. Wait up, please.
That's the best part. Okay, robotic. Yes. It's good. It's good. It's good stuff, right? Hi, Boo Boo. Hi, Pooh Bear. What you wagging for, Boo Boo Doo? Alright, this is it. This is the last one. And I didn't label it, and I already forgot what it is. I put it on here this morning. Don't remember. Don't remember. Here we go. Last one of the day. What's it gonna be? The girling world?
You didn't put anything in Dad's cooler, did you?
Oh yeah, frogs.
Frogs? How many did you put in there?
Only just a few. Oh no, I didn't mean it to give birth. Let's just keep them in there so they will grow. I want to go watch my newborn baby.
Okay, bye. Oh no, I didn't mean for it to give birth. Let's just leave them in there so they can grow. I'm gonna go watch. It's not Arnar. It's Yeehaw. I didn't mean for them to give birth. I just love this
You didn't
kid
put
and how
anything
like
in Dad's
nonchalant
cooler,
she
did
is
you?
about all these frogs in the cooler.
Frogs.
Oh yeah, frogs.
How many did you put in there?
Only just a few. Oh no, I didn't mean it to give birth. Let's just keep them in there so they will grow. I want to go watch my newborn baby.
She's busy. Making frogs. She's busy making frogs. Let's do the bandle. Didn't think I was gonna forget, did you? Didn't think I was gonna forget. For Gert. 2000? I feel like it's here come the man in black. I don't know why I think it's that. It's definitely not, but it's worth a guess. Okay, it wasn't that. Oh, that's so familiar. Okay, we'll skip. don't know. Oh, what? It sounds so familiar. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going all the way for par 5. I want to get it on par. Is that why they say that? It's on par with some... Is that what that's from? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Cool. Alright, voice cover. I want it. Give it to me. What is this song? Get the music in my heart and who you are and this one and they hold me in the. What is that song? Who sings that? Celine Dion? Is that Celine Dion? Who is that? What song is that? He and who and he and you. Do you think maybe ChatGPT will know if I say that? No, wait. Let me try first. Do you think this will work?
Hey, I'm ready to hit the ground running. So if there's anything you'd like me to focus on first, just
stop that. What's the song that goes they do he and do home and who we home and he and the home and they can't fight the moon. Let's see. Here you go. I gotta go over here. There you go. I feel like is it Can't Fight the Music? Is that correct? Who sings that? I need to make myself small. Oopa. Moonlight. Leanne Rimes. Okay. Haha. Oh. Haha. It's Moonlight, not music, okay? You guys know that song? Waiting for the ad to be done. I don't know. I also have connections. Wow, long stream today. I guess, kind of. Not really. Ha! Oh god, he scared me. Stop. Yeah, you could say I'm a fan of Menina de Bota. Okay? Yeah, I know my boots. Are you ready, boots? Start walking. Fair, okay, so average. These are things that rise and set and come and go, right? And then these are states. It's been a while since I had a good one. Since I had a good connections. But that one was very easy. And I didn't even need my leather jacket. This or that? Kore to sore. Why are you saying rest in peace to Lost Judgment? You don't care about Lost Judgment. You're not sad that I'm not playing that today. This or that? This or that? This or that? Brine. Brine. Okay. You're not sad. Okay, I'll play it again. Fame. No. Am I gonna use a hint? Swim. Whoops. Swim is a word. What? What does it mean? No, I didn't freeze, sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what the thing is. Swim in this or that category. No, sorry, I was shocked because I don't know what it means. We're figuring it. That's the whole point. We're gonna figure it out. Ib. Nib. Thing. Thing? Sake. Skis. Okay. Sink or swim. You think? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Now, no more hints. No more hints. This or that. Make or buy. No. I'm not taking a hint. Carini. I'm getting very into Portuguese. Okay, hold on. Shh. I'm gonna do it. Stab or shoot. Maybe. Sink or swim. Tons. Snot. Snot or boogies. Bong. Gonorrhea. Guillermo. This thing. See. Makes. Yep. Yep. Is this fun? Yep. Yep. Bend it, bent. What is this make? Oh. I thought I did make already. Okay. Sneak? Okay. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Tease? Okay. Tons. Alt. I shouldn't have saved this as the last thing I did. It's the boringest for sure. It's the boringest for sure. Fart. Oh, I bet you there's one that's like here or to go. Make or break. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't see a here or to go. That's okay. Fart or poop? That's a good guess. Telling me the answers. And I like knowing the answers, but I don't like when you tell them to me. It's this way. Where's the G? Oh, I found it. It's this way then. Nothing. Okay. Feast or famine? Options. Okay. Is that good? Is that good? I really need to adjust my stream times, I think, because so many more people show up later in the day. But I'm tired at the end of the day. I'm tired right now. It's also Friday. That really tickled you? I'm glad it tickled you. That's what all I aim to do is tickle you. It's tickle time. Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave. I need to eat more. I made this little ricey roni and I didn't add enough water, I think, and it was kind of hard and crunchy, and I'm not about that and dry. Oh, I got yawns too. Ooh, girl. Ooh, baby. I got the freaking yawns. Ooh, you tried those yogurts from TJ's? What'd you think? I would like updates, because I got an update on somebody's snail mucin serum and how much they liked it. I would like an update right now from anyone who has ever tried anything that I recommended, and I would like to know about it, okay? Pretty good for that price. I had the honey one. Ew. The little kind in the pack? They're so creamy. You haven't watched it chapter 1 yet? Okay. You've been trying coconut oil for your face at night? How is it? Are you waking up a soft baby? You tried Floria from Fleur and you loved it? Yeah. Knitting the craziest sweater called Scrat Steal It. Okay, let's look. Oh. I don't know why that happens. I press this button and it switches to PC game. That's weird. I've had dry, oily skin all my life and it's literally changing everything? Are you serious? That makes me really happy. Wow. That makes me happy. Big time. Okay, what am I looking up? Scrat still sweater by Fiber Creative. Let's see. It's on Ravelry. Let's look. You're making this right now? Jesus. Oh my god. Brave. I will share with the class. Hold on. Wow. Intricate. Wow, I do not have the patience. This is crazy. Wow. That is amazing. Almost done the body. It's a million little 1x1 cables. Very tedious, but looks so cool. Those are cables? Oh my gosh. Are you for real? How with little cable needles? I need to know. I see, is this done in the round? You have extra, I don't understand. Oh, I thought I would be able to see people's projects. I thought there was a way to do this. No. Show me them. Aren't there usually like pictures and stuff? Damn. You slip two together and then put them back in the left needle so they're in reverse order. So you slip two at the same time? Like this? Or like 1, 2? I have to know how you do this little cables and how long it took you. I don't understand. Or knitting two together. Okay, I'm gonna undo this, but I just want to see. So you do it like this. Oh, I see. And then you put it like this. And then they're twisted. I see. That's interesting. I've ruined it. I fixed it. Very cool. Wow. Knitting is awesome. That's so neat. I see. I needed an image. Wow. What a crazy thing. You're very brave. You're very, very brave. I'm very impressed. And I would like to see it. And it's done in the round? Yeah, just create your own. Yeah, it is very cool. I'm working on a sweater myself at the moment for Japan. First stitches for front and back are cast on separately and worked flat. Half twisted 1 by 1 ribbing to form the hem. Oh, is it bottom up? Oh my god, this sounds like hell. So you start with the hem? Bottom up? All slipped edge stitches are worked purlwise. Wow. Wowee. This is a very ambitious project. Oh my gosh. Wow. You are cooler than I will ever be. I love this sweater. It absolutely is a work of art. I could never bring myself to make this. I know I wouldn't finish it, and I know that I would mess up the rows. I know that I would skip things. I'm bad at counting. I can't do like lace, you know? I can't do like lace knitting because I forget what I'm doing and I lose count, and then it gets shifted over, you know? I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Anyways, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing that with me. Oh yeah, when he asked, is this website from 2001? Yeah, the Ravelry UI is hot garbage. It's the ugliest thing you'll ever see. It's awful to navigate and to use. It's terrible. Olive soup on Rav, if you want to see my progress. Okay, I will look at your progress. Gotta sign in. Olive soup, I found you, you little olive. Ooh, get the little olive. Okay, I'm looking. Finished objects. 23 projects. Look at you. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, you're so good at it. Oh, wow. I'll show everybody. Oh. Wow, it's so beautiful. Oh, you're so good at it. And then is this all purling here on the side panels? Because that would make me want a sewer slide. This is crazy. I am so impressed. And I question your judgment because this is crazy. But I'm proud of you. I'm very impressed. How long did this take you? This much? I need to know. I must know. I must know. I told you that song was really digging its way into my brain. Their Aran yarn is amazing for sweaters like this. Interesting. When you say Aaron, is that the name of the yarn or is it Aaron Wait? I have so many questions for you. Olive soup. It's beautiful. Wowee. Okay, but anyways, I should go. I should eat. Okay. The frickin' Rice-A-Roni didn't do it. Aaron is the name of the yarn. Good, good. Love it. Love that. I love that. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I love it. Oh. I have such knitting questions all the time, but I also have my knitting group. You want to see what I'm making? I'll go get. Oh God. Oh. I go get it for an update. Oh God. Huh? It's turning into a real thingy. It's a sweater, okay? It's a sweater. And it's the first time I've ever done color work and it's turning out good. Can you believe? Anyways, that's my that. My foot fell asleep and now it's tinkling. And I have to go anyways. So I'm gonna go. It's 4 o'clock. Probably time for me to stop. And if I don't see you this weekend, which I probably won't, I will see you on Monday for something fun. Okay? So thank you for hanging out with me while I finally showed you all of my stupid videos. I've been waiting for so long, and I'm so excited about it. And in the meantime, be good, make exceptional choices, and stay true to your heart. Okay? Like 98 Degrees said. Didn't they sing that for the Mulan movie? Anyways, love you. Bye.